ready to play, show them who the boss is.
Carl Banks, you look at it from the other side. Giants have played well offensively. I mean, this is going to take a monumental task to win this game.
Well, it will, Bob, but the thing is, the question is fear versus faith. And I believe that this Giant team has faith in their ability to compete at the same level of the New England Patriots. They don't fear them because they stared down the barrel. They had a lead going into the fourth quarter the last time they faced each other. And I believe in their hearts, they think they can win this game and compete at that level for 60 minutes.
These two teams squared off on December the 29th, the last game of the regular season for both clubs. The Patriots came back from a 12-point deficit en route to the victory. I had a chance to talk with Giants head coach Tom Coughlin about this Patriots team and defensively how good they are. And I asked him about their quarterback in the secondary, Rodney Harrison.
He's the physical guy. He's the guy who they hang their hat on. They expect him to make the big plays to excite the defense, that type of thing. Rodney's very good down in the box, no doubt. I mean, he's a very good blitzer. He does all of those kinds of things. And they are a veteran secondary. They are smart secondary. They utilize their strengths. They get a good pass rush. Samuel's an excellent. Hobbs is an excellent cover guy. So they're talented.
All right, we go to the other side of the ball dealing with them, and we know about Moss, we know about Welker, we know about all their options, but here in the postseason, they've run it very effectively. I mean, a 9-minute and 15-second drive to close out a playoff game is heady stuff.
Yes, it really is. They've rushed for an average 147 yards a game in the playoffs. Maroney played against us in that 16th game of the year, and we held them to their total package to 44 yards rushing. But this is a little bit of what the Patriots do. You know, they played so well with the passing game in the first part of the season, almost as if they denied themselves the run. And then they introduced various aspects of other parts of their game. In the second half against us, in a 3rd and 9 and a 3rd and 11, all of a sudden Falk became a key player in the game with 2 huge first downs. Then they get in the playoffs. The number 2 receiver to Welker is Falk. Now, we're not by any means buying into the Moss, only 2 catches business. The ball will go to Moss in the Super Bowl game. But they have a lot of talent. They have the ability to utilize people. They have an offensive line that has only given up 21 sacks. They take good care of the quarterback. The quarterback gets the ball out very quick. They have very few penalties. They're high percentage in terms of completions. They do an awful lot of things well. And one of the things that we have to be very concerned with, which has been a major objective for us, is the time of possession idea. In other words, they hold the ball on you. They had it for 36 seconds on us the first time we played them, and they averaged 33 minutes, right around 33 minutes time of possession here in the playoffs.
That's New York Giants head coach Tom Coughlin here on the New York Giants radio network talking about the ball game. So we're getting set for the coin toss. Commissioner Roger Goodell is on the field at midfield, at broadcast position behind the Giants bench, or behind the Patriots bench, but in the corner of the end zone. So the Giant bench is on the far side of the field, kind of tucked in the back corner of the end zone, a la Washington. But we're looking forward to this football game. A lot of energy, Dick, in the building.
That certainly is. I mean, crowd seems to be half and half. Who they're cheering for, Giants and the Patriots. Let's see who wins the coin toss. This could be big. Whoever gets that ball first, I know they want to score. Carl?
Well, Dick, you know, both teams probably are itching to get their hands on the ball offensively speaking. You know, I know Eli wants to see what he can do against this defense once again. They don't. I don't think these receivers feel that these corners are as good as the ones they faced last week in Green Bay. So I think they believe they can, you know, get it going. You know, these offenses are high scoring, and you know the ultimate task will be on both teams' defenses to try to get this the tide stemmed a bit.
So getting set for the coin toss, the Giant bench on the far sideline. The Giant captains are there. Eli Manning, Jeff Fiegels, who's a native of this Phoenix area. Antonio Pierce, he played his college football at Arizona. Sean O'Hara, he's a Jersey boy through and through, and Michael Strahan. So they'll come out to the middle of the field on the NFL logo, and they'll meet with the officials for the honorary coin toss. Jason Taylor of the Miami Dolphins, the recipient of the Walter Payton Award, the Man of the Year Award, receiving his trophy from the Commissioner Roger Goodell. Jason Taylor, despite the bad year that the Dolphins had. He's a first-class act on and off the field. Patriots coming from the bench on the near side. Izzo, Vrabel, Falk, Brewski, Sayal, and Ty Warren are their captains. The referee is Mike Carey, and he is going to be the one to conduct the coin toss for today's football game. Steve Young, Jerry Rice are out there as honorary captains.
Giants are the away team.
Giants are the road team.
Road team. Maybe they go for number 11?
That would be a record in and of itself. So,
That's right.
Records are made to be made and broken here tonight.
Yeah.
The dome is closed.
Yes.
And Mike Carey's ready for the coin toss. Again, everybody lined up. A lot of pomp and circumstance when it comes to the Super Bowl. Here's Mike Carey.
Good afternoon, captains, and welcome to Super Bowl 42. Who's going to call the toss? For the toss, that's heads. The trophy is heads, and the Roman numerals are tails. Ronnie Lott will make the toss. What is your choice?
Tails.
Tails, he calls.
Jeff Fiegels calls tails. Ronnie Lott. Here the Giants say,
Tails
come on,
it is.
Ronnie.
You want the ball? Good score. Walk around.
Giants will get the
Giants
football
have won the
first.
toss.
They win the coin toss on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Right now, it feels like the world's standing still. But if you look to the land, it's a whole different story. From farms to backyards, wheels are turning, seeds are being planted, animals are getting fed, grass is growing, and families are giving their all to the soil. Because no matter how uncertain things get, the land never stops. So to all those linked to the land, John Deere says thank you. We're here for you because we all run together. Nothing runs like a Deere.
If you love them enough to sit through their favorite boy band with them, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
At Kia, we've been making cars for America for 25 years, with one of the best warranties anywhere. But it's the present that needs us all most. Introducing Kia's Accelerate the Good program, where we're offering 120 days until first payment, 0% APR for 75 months on select models like the 2020 Optima and Sorento, and providing other customer care programs. Because together, we're unstoppable. Kia, give it everything.
10-year warranty refers to a limited powertrain warranty. See retailer for warranty details. 0% APR financing for 24 to 75 months from KMF and approved credit for purchase of a new 2020 Optima or Sorento or 2019 Nero, Cadenza, Stinger, or K900 with $1,333 per month per 1,000 financed. Offer available for well-qualified buyers only. No down payment required. Subject to dealer participation. First monthly payment due 120 days from contract date. Payment schedule deferral is optional and will lengthen your contract term. Cannot be combined with lease programs or other finance offers. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Must take delivery by 4/30/20.
Connecticut's best value is at Town Fair Tire. They honor all manufacturer and valid competitor rebates, offer the most free services for life, plus give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Wake up with Boomer and Geo, mornings 6 to 10 on The Fan. Sports Radio 1019 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Patriots in their home blue, silver pants, blue and red piping, white and blue socks, white numerals, silver helmets with blue and white logos. Giants are in their road white jerseys. They have red numerals, gray pants with red and blue piping, red and white socks, and dark blue helmets with a white lowercase NY on each side. Gostkowski will kick off from left to right. Dominic Hickson back deep to the right for the New York Giants. Hickson so far in the postseason averaging 25 yards a kickoff return. The Giants have had one kickoff return for a touchdown in a Super Bowl. That came by Ron Dixon in Super Bowl 35. Patriots bunched up down the far end of the field. We're in the back corner of the end zone. Gostkowski will be kicking to us. He's a second-year kicker out of Memphis. Right-footed kicker. Has it teed up at the 30. And Super Bowl 42 is underway. High, deep, end-over-end kick. Hickson will run it out from 2 yards deep. Cut to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and knocked down at the 20 3-yard line. That's where the Giants will start 1st and 10. Giants starting offense. David Deal, Rich Seibert, Sean O'Hara, Chris Sneak, Kareem McKenzie from left to right. Plaxico Burress and Amani Toomer, the wide receivers. In the postseason, Eli Manning, 62%, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. 3-2 in the postseason. He's the 7th #1 overall quarterback to start a Super Bowl game. Giants go in a 1-back set with Jacobs. Manning over center. Handoff left for Jacobs. Tries to skip left, bounces off Vrabel, accelerates into the hole across the 25, and knocked down at the 26-yard line as he's able to pick up about 3 on the play.
You know, that one was run right into the teeth of the defense, Bob. They lined Vrabel up on the edge, and he set the edge perfectly, but Jacobs kept his feet moving. Now, that's a stretch play, which is not the Giants' bread and butter play for Jacobs, but they have to run it and try to get positive yardage so they can set up their counters in those powers and bob plays.
2nd and 7 from the Giants' 26 on the left hash mark. They work out of an eye set right now with Hedgecock. Burris split left. Toomer split right. Boss in motion to the left. Manning on a draw for Jacobs. Cuts back right. Can't find a hole and tackled by Vince Wilfork after a gain of 2. That'll set up a 3rd down and 5 for New York.
They smelled that run coming up. They clogged the middle. He tried to go up the middle, nothing. Tried to go to the outside. They closed him down. Don't want to make a mistake down here. I think that was the nature of that call.
Giants at 41% in their 3rd downs in the playoffs. Between 5 and 8 yards, they're just 2 for 11. Giants spread the field with Toomer split left, Tyree split right, Burris and Smith in a slot right. 3rd and 5 for Manning. Play clock at 5. Out of the gun. He takes the snap, back to throw. Zings it over the middle. Completes it wide open to Burris, who makes the catch and gets knocked down at the 43-yard line. It's a New York Giant 1st down.
Well, that's where the softness is in this New England Patriot defense. They rely on the pass rush because in the middle of this defense is where they're soft. That's the belly, the soft belly of their defense. They've been hit there before if a quarterback has enough time.
And offensive line was just outstanding there.
Gain of 14 on the play. 1st and 10 Giants at their own 42. Offset eye left. Jacobs the tailback. Burris split left. Manning rocks over center. Play fake, he'll throw. Has time, delivers it left. He's got Boss fighting off Sayal or Hedgecock, and he's tackled at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of about 4 to the sideline and Howard Cross.
Right off the bat, the Giants do a great job moving the ball. Very patient. What you want as an offensive lineman, 2 nice runs to build your confidence. I like the way they're calling it right off the bat.
The effort is there, too, Bob. They are giving second effort on all these runs, not taking negative plays.
They spot the ball at the Giant 45. They flex out to the left. Boss. Eye set with Hedgecock and Jacobs. 2nd and 7. Play clock at 10. Manning audibilizing at the line. Has 2 receivers to his right. Now he goes offset eye right. Manning on a long count. Play clock at 2. At 1, he takes the snap. Handoff Jacobs. He runs to his right, squeezes through the hole, and gets about 2 to the 47. Mike Vrabel on the tackle.
He saw something there. I think he changed the play call, but just wasn't quick enough to get through that hole.
Well, he got one-on-one blocking with Hedgecock and the Mike Vrabel, the outside linebacker, just to give Jacobs a seam to run through there. Still positive yards. You're at 3rd and 5 again.
They call it 6 from the Giant 46. Opening drive of the game, no score. Burris goes wide right. Toomer comes to the near side left. Manning will work out of a shotgun. He's got Tyree to his left. Jacobs to his right. Now he sends Tyree in a slot left. Manning takes the snap. Back to throw. Has time. Delivers one left. Completes it for 1st down to the Patriot 47-yard line. That's Steve Smith, the rookie out of USC. 1st down Giants.
Patriots have a player hurt there, too.
Great protection, for Manning. That's what you need. And Smith, just an excellent runner, and he knows how to make those cuts.
That's twice the Giants have worked on Randall Blue Gay, the dime backer for the Patriots. Now we get a whistle. And Mike Carey calling a timeout. There's an injured Patriot down on the field. I think it's Randall Blue Gay. We'll take a timeout on the New York Giants radio network on WFAN.
This is an important message about coronavirus. With coronavirus spreading, we must all act now to slow it down. Even people who aren't showing symptoms can still spread the disease. So it's important for everyone to take precautions. To help slow the spread of coronavirus, stay home as much as you can. If you must be out, stay 6 feet away from others and wash up after being in public spaces. Together, we can help slow the spread. Visit coronavirus.gov for the latest information from the CDC. For more, go to radio.com/stay connected.
Capital One knows life doesn't alert you about your credit card.
Next stop, Graham Street. And Brian in the khaki shorts. Your free trial to Movie Plus ends tomorrow, so you may be charged. Want to continue or cancel? Stand clear of the closing doors.
So, meet Eno, Capital One's assistant. Eno looks out for charges that might surprise you and helps you fix them. Eno. Another way Capital One is watching out for your money when you're not. Capital One. What's in your wallet? Limitations apply.
Your business ideas need a room to run wild, but there's no room for error when you're raising the bar. A reliable partner can make a real difference. That's the role of a realtor, an irreplaceable expert who represents your values, a reassuring voice of reason helping you research and reach the right decisions so you can run your business without running the risk. Is your agent a realtor? Look for the R. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Listen to Moose and Maggie middays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on The Fan. Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Giants have hit a 3rd and 5 and a 3rd and 6 with the pass. 10:47 to go, first quarter, no score. 1st and 10 Giants at the New England 46.
It started at the Giant 23-yard line, and they moved it up. Paul said 2 nice first downs.
They just keep getting positive plays out of the run game, setting up 3rd and manageable yardage.
Randall Gay was hurt on the last play. 1st and 10 Giants at the New England 46. Jacobs in a one-back set, 2 tight ends. Matthews in motion to the left. Handoff left for Jacobs. Finds a Priest through the hole. Shoulders of Patriot, carrying them inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. He's able to pick up a hard 7.
That's that power, Bob, Dick and Bob. That's getting a tight end as a lead blocker, then a fullback coming through, and Jacobs can pick left or right which seam he wants to hit, and he accelerates through.
And he said, I'm not here just to run the ball. Watch this. Bang, he knocks him over.
Yeah, right over Brandon Merriweather, the rookie out of Miami. 2nd and 3 for the Giants at the New England 39. Ahmad Bradshaw now in a tailback. Toomer split right. Boss in motion to the right. Burris split left. Manning, handoff Bradshaw. Skips right, finds a crease, gets in the hole, and gets knocked down at the 35. About a yard short of the marker.
Now, it's interesting, guys, to see what New England's doing defensively. Harrison is lined up at linebacker depth right at the snap of the ball, and that's where they're soft in the belly in the passing game. And this is what the Giants' run game can do to a defense. They make you commit an extra guy to the box, and if you can effectively run the ball with that guy in the box, they'll never move him out, so you'll have a play-action pass over the middle of the field.
All right, Giants have 3rd and inches with the ball just outside of the New England 36-yard line. Play clock already down to 10. Manning gets his team to the line. Eye set with Bradshaw. Sends Matthews in motion to the left. Manning, handoff Bradshaw, runs right. He's got the first down inside the 35. Carrying Patriots inside the 30, and the kid Bradshaw showing feistiness before he's dragged down by Adalius Thomas on a power run.
It's starting to feel like smash mouth football from this offense, Bob. It's not all finesse, Dick. It is little run, but we're going to continue to punch you in the mouth, and we'll pass when we want to. That is Giants football there, guys.
I'll tell you, Bradshaw just refuses to go down.
He was carrying Ty Warren, all 300 pounds of him. 1st and 10 Giants at the New England 29. Opening drive, no score. Bradshaw in a one-back set. Burris split left. Toomer split right. Manning calling signal. Play fake to throw. Has time, delivers one left. Bobbled and dropped by Boss. At the 26-yard line, Harrison on the coverage. 1st incompletion for Manning.
Another play there, another isolation. There was Randall Gay. Now it's Harrison. They know he's not a great cover guy, so they're going to get him in space as well.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 for New York with 8:11 to go in the first. Opening drive of Super Bowl 42. Burris goes wide right. Schumer to the near side left. Offset I left with Jacobs on a 2nd and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 29 of New England. Hedgecock in motion to the right. Handoff right for Jacobs. Finds his feet. Dives inside the 28 to about the 26, and he's knocked down there. It's a gain of 3.
Should have been a flag on that one. They had a Patriot that came off the edge. Wheeler on the snap.
Now, they haven't called that in the playoffs against the Giants all playoffs, so why call it now? You remember Greg Ellis of the Cowboys and Kabir Bajabiamila of the Packers in the NFC Championship game.
Right in front of us.
So the New York Giants face a 3rd and 7. They've hit a 3rd and 6, a 3rd and 5. Can they make it a 3rd and 7? 26. Manning out of a shotgun set. Smith to the right. Burris in a slot left. Schumer split left. Manning takes the step back to throw. Late blitz under pressure. Throws it over the middle. Completes it at the 17-yard line to Steve Smith. And it's a first down for the Giants. 4 for 4 on 3rd down.
And they had a blitz coming. He just took his time. That's the difference in him. Took his time, and threw the bullet.
A little subtle step to the right there, Dick. Kind of reminiscent of his brother. Seeing where the pressure is, sensing it, and having a sense of timing. Slide at the last second, get the ball out of your hand.
That's Kevin Gilbride and Chris
Palmer. 1st and 10 at the Patriots' 17-yard line. Manning's going to work out of a shotgun. He's got a bunch of receivers left. One split right is Tyree. Manning back to throw. He's looking left. He throws one left into the end zone for Burris. It's deflected and nearly intercepted as he threw it into double coverage.
Got to be careful on that one. He threw that one into 2 guys there. He had an option because he had 4 wide receivers on the field, and Burris drew the double coverage there. He's got to be patient. He had one in the flat. Safety didn't bite on anything short.
Lucky it wasn't intercepted. Manning, 93 attempts coming into the game without an interception, including 85 here in the postseason.
Now they're in red zone. They've got to come out of here with some points.
2nd and 10 at the 17. They were 4 for 4 in the regular season meeting. 2 receivers left, Burris and Schumer. Manning on a draw play for Jacobs, trying to gain the outside. Cannot. Dragged down after a gain of a yard. Adalius Thomas on the tackle.
Looked like he had an edge there. He just hesitated, wanted to get his shoulder squared up. He probably should have taken that a little wider. See if he can get these guys a little more in space.
Thomas was a great pickup for them, I'll tell you that. He's the 3rd leading tackler with 82 tackles in this ball. He is a terrific linebacker. Tough to get outside of, Paul.
Yes, he is. They're very disciplined there on the edges.
3rd and 10 at the 17. Under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter, no score. Manning out of a shotgun set. Play clock's already down to 5. Manning's going to call. Is he going to call a timeout? No, he's going to get set in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Has time. Checks down underneath. Smith makes the catch, but he's hammered at the 15-yard line by Harrison and Sanders.
Good red zone defense by the New England Patriots, but if the Giants get 3 here, that's a positive drive.
In the postseason, the Patriots in 6 red zone defenses have held the opposition to 2 touchdowns and 4 field goals. So here comes Lawrence Tynes trying to cap off this long time-consuming drive and at least get 3 for New York. This will be a 32-yard field goal from the left hash mark. Fiegels to hold. Alford to snap it. Snap is good. Kick on its way, end over end, and it is good. The Lawrence Tynes hits from 33 yards out. 3-0 Giants. 16 plays, 63 yards. They used 9 minutes and 59 seconds of the first quarter. Tynes a 32-yard field goal. Manning 5 of 7 for 38 yards. The Giants 4 of 5 in their 3rd down conversions. To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Giants do a good job of moving the ball down the field, making enough plays, but you got to have touchdowns, not field goals, to beat the Patriots.
Tynes to kick off from right to left, high end over end kick. Maroney from his own 1. Cuts to his left, zigs to his right, trying to get to the outside and does. 25, 30, 35, and all the way out to across the 40-yard line. They'll spot him out at the 44.
17 more than the Giants got, and that's a quick move.
4:52 to go in the first. Michael Strahan and O.C. Umanura are the ends. Fred Robbins and Barry Cofield are the defensive tackles for New York. Corners, Aaron Ross and Corey Webster. Linebackers Torbor, Mitchell, and Pierce. Safeties are Harris and Wilson. Patriots led the NFL in offense. They set a record this year with 589 points. They're the 17th team to come into a Super Bowl having led the league in scoring. Those teams have a 9-7 record in the Super Bowl. Tom Brady, 14-2 in the postseason. Leads his team to the line. 3 receivers right. Play fake. Fake the end around. Brady back, little screen right, and it's incomplete. Giants got pressure on Brady. Umanura and Robbins were right back there.
Presence being felt right away, guys. That's what you have to do to Tom Brady. They got a little fancy and try to buy some time for him. You can't do that when you have a front four like the Giants, and the Giants have done well throughout this playoffs is hit quarterbacks and knock them down.
Right away, the first play for them on offense, down he goes.
So 2nd and 10 for the Patriots 44. Moss split left. Gaffney to the right. Brady handoff Maroney. Skips left into the line across midfield and knocked down at the Giant 48-yard line. He's able to pick up 8 on the play. The Howard Cross of the sideline.
The biggest play for the defense right now is going to be the inside guys. If you get Tuck inside, you're going to get big Ward inside. These guys got to come up the field, make some plays. Robinson got to be a player on the inside. That's what's going to be the game-deciding thing for the defense.
Well, they gave up 8 yards on that run to Maroney, and now it's 3rd and 2 for New England. On the season, they were 48%. In the postseason, they're at 56%. Patriots quickly to the line of scrimmage. Brady, handoff Maroney. He's going to run left, dives ahead. He's got the first down inside the 35, inside the 45 to the 43.
They have a little power game themselves.
Yeah,
they just want a couple of yards. They know what to do.
Yeah, when short yardage, got the big people in there and moved the line.
They used Vrabel. They used Heath Evans. Now they have a 1st and 10 at the Giants 42. 3:43 to go in the first. 3-0 Giants. Patriots have 2 receivers right. Moss is in a slot right. Brady over center. 1 back set Maroney. Brady takes the snap, back to throw, has all day, zips one over the middle, and it's deflected at the line and incomplete.
Good coverage downfield. He was really trying to get someone open downfield deep, but they were covered.
Giants showed a little blitz there, didn't get there off the slot receiver. But they're going to continue to bring different looks at Tom Brady. Even though he's seen them all, he's going to have to deal with them. They're not going to concede not blitzing and letting him have his way. They're going to make him have to read every blitz and every coverage.
Kevin Falk has come into the game. Brady out of the shotgun. Now Falk comes to the slot right. 5 receivers set on the 2nd and 10 at the Giant 42. Brady sends Stallworth in motion for the left. Brady back to throw. Steps up over the middle, completes it to Stallworth at the Giant 35, and he gets tackled there. Gain of 7 on the play. So the Patriots will now have a 3rd and 3 at the Giants' 35-yard line with 3:05 to go in the first. Giants with a 3-0 lead.
Not where you want to be defensively, giving Tom Brady a 3rd and 3. He has many options, short and deep, run or pass.
Moss goes wide left. Gaffney and Stallworth to the near side right. Brady out of the gun. Falk to his right. Falk is a weapon in this situation. They got Welker in slot left. Play clock down to 3. Brady sends a man in motion from the right. Brady back to throw. Has some time, lobs one right. He's got Welker for a first down inside the 30 and knocked down at the Giant 27-yard line.
And the Giants know that he is a premier receiver for this team. He comes into the game with 16 catches in 2 games, so he's dangerous.
Well, they tried to get a hand on him, too. Kevin Dockery tried to jam him at the line of scrimmage. He ran a little whip route, went in and then whipped it right back out and was able to get the first down there.
1st and 10 at the Giants 27. 2 minutes to go in the first. 3-0 Giants. I set the give for the fullback, Evans, into the line, and he twists ahead and gets 2. And that's it. Robbins on the tackle. They'll use all of their weapons. You mentioned Welker in the meeting at Giant Stadium. 11 catches for 122 yards. Set a Patriots single-season record with 112 catches, which was tied for the most in the NFL.
Last week when they played at Green Bay, I think Burris had 11 catches, didn't he? Man on man, but he made them all.
Yep.
2nd and 8 for the Patriots at the Giants 25. 2 receivers right. Moss split left. Falk in motion. Brady back. It's a receiver screen to Falk. He's got it on the run. Tripped up just inside the 20-yard line, right near the first down marker.
He's not a starter, this Falk, but he's the second leading receiver behind Welker. I'm telling you, this guy's a tough short pass, bang.
Yep, they had him out there in the flat. They went empty formation, so everyone was accounted for on the defense. They had to get off blocks to stop him.
In the postseason, the Patriots 8 of 10 in the red zone, 7 touchdowns, 1 field goal, 1 missed field goal, and 1 interception. Giants have allowed 7 touchdowns, 3 field goals. There's been 1 missed field goal. 1st and 10 at the Giants 17. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Falk in motion out of the right. Brady out of the gun. Back to throw. Looks. Throws one to the right. Through the hands and incomplete. Intended for Ben Watson, the tight end. Kavika Mitchell did a nice job of dropping back.
Right with him, because if he threw that ball on target, Kavika could have just intercepted it. He threw it high enough that only the receiver could get it.
That's right. He had good coverage there, and Antonio Pierce was kind of trailing there, too, so it was good coverage by both linebackers on that one.
And he doesn't want to give the ball up down here because, like Bobby said, they're in scoring position.
They go 5 receivers again. 2 to the right, 3 to the left. 2nd and 10 at the 17 of the Giants. 3-0 Giants. 32 seconds to go in the first. Brady back to throw. Sets, looks right, through the hands of Falk, incomplete. And then he took a shot from Mitchell.
Kavika right there. Had he caught that, I think he would have fumbled the football. He'd given the football up because Kavika was right there.
Mitchell read it nicely and got the hit on the receiver. So it's 3rd and 10 for the Patriots at the Giants 17. Patriots 2 for 2 on their 3rd downs. This is their longest attempt. Gaffney goes left. Welker in a slot right. Welker in motion across the formation. Moss split right. Brady out of the gun. Barking out signals. Waiting for the snap from Dan Copen. Brady takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Lobs to the end zone. And it's incomplete with a flag on the play. They're going to call Antonio Pierce for interfering with Ben Watson.
Never got his head turned around. He was running with him side for side, stride for stride, but never got his head turned around.
Pass interference. Defense, number 58. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic.
But
First down.
If Pierce would have turned his head around a second earlier, he would have had a play on the ball.
Great position on that. It's a penalty. It's going to cost him points more than likely, but you go to the sideline, he looks at the pitcher and says, okay, I was in position. I can play that one better.
So 1st and goal at the 1 for New England. They're 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, and goal-to-goal here in the playoffs. Evans, the fullback. Maroney, the tailback. Brady, handoff left for Maroney, powering to the goal line and shut down just short. Inside the 1-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1. That should be the final play of the first quarter. The Giants with a 3-0 lead. It will be the final play of quarter number 1. Giants 3, Patriots nothing on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
You need your daily dose of news as much as you need that first cup of coffee. Yes! Just download the Radio.com app. Radio.com is your mobile audio connection to the top news sources, including CNN, CBS News Radio, and Bloomberg. Local, national, and international news. 24 hours a day. The trade war. All in one place. And all just a click away. Get the news you want, when you want. Radio.com on your desktop or download the free app now.
Hi, it's Flo. And you know what word I don't get? Shampoo. The first half of the word is sham, and the second part you definitely don't want to see in the shower. That's why I made up a neat word. Flotection. The feeling of security you get when your new house is protected by home insurance through me and Progressive. I mean, seriously, shampoo? What part of that makes you want to rub it all over your hair?
Save an average of 17% on car insurance when you bundle home and auto through Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Sweet and salty bars from Nature Valley are a perfect combination of sweet and salty. So take a moment for yourself out here. You deserve every last bite. Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Bars. Now available in minis.
Hey, Connecticut, if you want name brand tires at the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, then get to Town Fair Tire. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Listen to Joe Bonigo and Evan Roberts at home, at work, or on the road. Afternoons from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. on The Fan, Sports Radio 1019 FM, and Sports Radio 66 WFAN.
Each team has had the ball just once. Giants got a field goal. Patriots started at their own 44-yard line. A pass interference on a 3rd and 10 on Antonio Pierce in the end zone on Ben Watson. It's given the Patriots a 1st and goal at the 1. Giants stop Maroney on 1st down. And now as they go to the far end of the field, it'll be 2nd and goal just inside the 1 for New England. The 2 possessions in the first quarter, the fewest in Super Bowl history. See if they have Vrabel out there. Vrabel has 10 career catches.
Number 50
for 10 touchdowns.
Eligible.
And you heard Mike Carey say number 50 is eligible.
He hasn't caught anything in the postseason, but like you said,
he's lined up to the right of the formation. Handoff Maroney. He runs right to the goal line. Touchdown, Patriots. And they have the lead here in Super Bowl 42 on the first play of the second quarter. It was Maroney's 44-yard kickoff return that gave New England advantageous field position.
Coming in, he was a leading rusher in postseason, 5.2 yards per carry and 2 touchdowns. He's still a threat, isn't he?
He is, and close only gets you scored upon against the New England Patriots. Antonio Pierce was close, but pass interference, and you give them another opportunity to breathe, they take advantage of it.
Gostkowski for the extra point. Snap is good. Kick on its way. And he rips it through. 14:57 to go in the second. 13 plays, 56 yards. Maroney a 1-yard run. Antonio Pierce's interception on a 3rd and interference on a 3rd and 10 kept the drive alive. And New England a 7-3 lead.
Yeah, both teams had the ball once. They both scored. Anything. New England has 7 points out of it.
Gostkowski to kick off, and he just hooks this one horribly left and out of bounds.
Back to the 40.
Now the Giants get good field position.
Kickoff out of bounds. Kicking team. The ball is placed 40-yard line. First down. Timeout.
Just a duck hook. We'll take a timeout. 7-3 Patriots on the New York Giants radio network on WFAN.
We've had drinks at your bars and gathered round your tables, where we've met our best friends and toasted to love, cheered our home teams, and began our first dates, anniversaries, and weddings, our happiest days. You've been there for us. Now, we're here for you. Sam Adams is donating $2 million to the Restaurant Strong Fund, where industry workers will receive our support during closures. We urge you to join us and donate today.
Boston Beer Company, Boston, Massachusetts. Savor the flavor responsibly.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, you get $200 when you refinance your auto loan from another lender with us, so you can execute your own missions, like Operation...
Redo the upholstery in the minivan. Yeah, get some leather in there.
Or Operation...
Maybe I'll just get it detailed. Oh, and some air fresheners. Ah, new car smell.
Refinance another lender's auto loan with Navy Federal and get $200. Start saving at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Open to the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Insured by NCUA.
For more than 80 years, Nissan has been with you through thick and thin, and now is no different. To help in these uncertain times, we're offering flexible or deferred payments on select models for current and future NMAC customers, and special savings across our lineup. This is help when you need it. For more information on payment and financing options, visit NissanUSA.com today. For well-qualified buyers, terms and conditions apply. Dealer participation may vary. Offer ends 5/4/20.
Listen to JJ After Dark, overnights from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. on The Fan, Sports Radio 1019 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Patriots 7, Giants 3. 14:57 to go in the second. Second possession for the Giants. Bob Papa, Dick Lynch, Carl Banks, Howard Cross on the sideline. Gostkowski with a duck hook out of bounds, and the Giants will start at their own 40-yard line. First drive started at the Giants 23. They returned back. They had to settle for a Tynes 32-yard field goal.
Now they look Brady, 3 out of 7, but he picks the right guy in the end zone.
Yep.
So here come the Giants from left to right. Jacobs in a one-back set. Toomer split left. 2 receivers right. Manning handoff Jacobs. He runs up the middle, lowers his shoulder, and gets about 3 before he gets knocked down on the play. Teddy Bruschi and Vince Wilfork on the tackle.
Made easy about Bruschi, isn't it? Playing with a heart attack.
Coming back from the stroke.
1905.
Yeah.
2005, I mean. Yeah, just amazing.
Bruschi playing in his 5th Super Bowl with the Patriots.
Oh, what a guy.
Toomer goes wide left. Burris near side right. 2nd and 7 from the Giants 43. Offset I right. Hedgecock in motion left. Manning back to throw. Slides left. Throws one wide open over the middle. He's got Burris. Makes the catch. Fumble the football. It's loose. Picked up by Harrison, but they're ruling it incomplete.
And fished it on the sideline right away, saw the ball on the ground.
But those are the things you can't do against the Patriots. You got a first down catch. You got to make it.
Make it, hold on to it, because they're attacking right where they know the vacancy is going to be. Execution is the key, guys.
Oh, they may, I don't know. Never really did have control of it.
Bobbling it, and then it came out.
Yeah.
Got hit by Ellis Hobbs. So for the Giants now, big 3rd and 7. Big drop by Burris. He was wide open over the middle. Burris split left. Manning takes the snap. Blitz, Giants get it. Manning has time. Pumps, looks, throws one deep down the left side for Toomer. On the sideline, makes the catch, falls out of bounds. Is it good? Yes, at the 19-yard line.
Guys,
yeah, perfection, huh?
You talk about blitz pickup. Manning had so much time, but Brandon Jacobs stoned someone. Whatever the blitzer that came in was, I mean, knocked him stiff.
What a catch by Toomer on the sideline for 38 yards. He kept his feet and dragged his foot and got it inbound.
He was amazed that he got the ball because he thought by then he'd be down, but he wasn't.
Giants have entered the Heinz red zone, the official catch-up of the Giants. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line of New England. Patriots with a 7-3 lead. Handoff Jacobs, runs left, shoulders his way down, fights for extra yardage, and then Seymour wrestles him down around the 15-yard line, gain of about 3.5.
Now, they ran that Bob again, or fullback lead there on Mike Vrabel. Jacobs cut that one back a little bit too soon because he can let that fullback on Vrabel play develop and create some natural space. He cut it back too soon. He should have stayed play side on that one.
Toomer got away with a penalty, too, on Hobbs on that last play. Pushed him right in the face mask. Giants have to get touchdowns here in the red zone, though. Field goals aren't going to beat an 18-0 team. 2nd and 6 at the 15. Play clock at 3. Manning's got to get going. Play clock at 1. Takes the snap. Nope, didn't get it off.
Now that hurts. I mean, that's 5 yards down inside the 20. You know, you can't do that.
5-yard penalty. Remain 2nd down.
Now you're 2nd and 10. So you look at this, guys, and you say, don't try to get it all at once. Get back to a 3rd and manageable so that you can have a run-pass option. If you get into a 3rd and 10, you definitely pass the ball.
Some good talent.
Now the clock's at 12 all over again, and the team doesn't have a play called in the huddle.
They're going to have to call a timeout.
No, Mike Carey's saying reset the play clock.
Good.
Okay.
What's he doing?
Manning's getting the play. Play clock's at 20.
15, they haven't broken the huddle yet.
It just showed a shot of Peyton Manning watching the game in a box, and he's waving his finger. Let's go, let's go. 2nd and 11 for the Giants at the 20. Play clock at 2. Manning takes the snap. Sets, looks right. He's got Tyree, who gets hammered at the 15-yard line by Asante Samuel. They get the 5 yards back.
Now the 3rd and 5 manageable here.
Get in the huddle. Let's get your play and get out of the huddle and find out what they're going to try to come up with.
Sense of purpose, sense of urgency here.
So the Giants have the ball at the 14-yard line. They got a 3rd and 5. They break the huddle with 15.
4 for 4 in this area.
Play clock at 7. Bunch set to the left. Manning awaits the snap. Out of a shotgun. Blitz is on. Giants get it. Manning back. Checks one left underneath. Deflected and intercepted by the Patriots. Ellis Hobbs has it on the run. Chased down by Bradshaw. Knocked out of bounds.
Can't have that play. I think it was Smith. Looked too late. Ball hits him in the hands and he wasn't ready for it.
Giants are making mistakes that are going to cost you against the Patriots. Manning had Smith. He was open. It was a little low. Should have had it.
Hit it right in the hand.
Hobbs got the pick. And the Giant drive comes to an end. 11:53 to go in the second. Steve Smith had a first down catch at the 10-yard line, but he bobbled the ball. And Eli Manning gets picked off for the first time in 102 straight passes. It's the Giants' first offensive turnover of the playoffs. And now the Giants down 7-3. Patriots get the ball first and 10 at their own 33.
They're going to blame that as an interception on Manning. It wasn't his fault. The ball was right in the hand of the receiver. Just couldn't hold on to it.
So the Patriots went 56 yards and got a touchdown on their last possession. One back set behind Brady. Play fake, he'll throw. Screen left, Maroney's got it, end space, hit at the 40 and knocked down at the 41. Gains a quick 8 on the play to the sideline and Howard Cross.
The thing you got to think about, guys, is perfection. The Patriots are going for the perfect season, but the Giants have to play perfect. So far, 2 mistakes. One cost them a touchdown, and this one gives them the ball, gives the Patriots the ball back.
Yeah, and that would have been first and goal at the 9 for the Giants as Smith makes the catch. 2nd and 2 for the Patriots 41. Maroney in a one-back set. Brady on a long count. They're already at the line with 15 seconds in the play clock. Brady, stretch play left from Maroney, trying to gain the edge and does. Grab, stood up, knocked out of bounds, but he's got the first down. Brill Wilson came up from his safety spot. Now, so much has been talked about these Giant rookies. Actually, he's held short of the first down by a yard. So much has been made of the rookies and how well they've played in the postseason. But Boss and Smith each with drops here in this game.
Well, you got to make plays in a game of this magnitude. And like Howard said, you have to play perfect to beat the perfect team. You've got to make the plays that come to you. Unforced errors, you can't win this type of game.
3rd and 1 at the New England 42. I set. Brady, handoff left from Maroney. Gets tripped up from behind, and he is stopped. He'll lose a yard back to the 40. Giants were all over there. Jabril Wilson slipped in, and then the rest of his teammates came in and got the stop.
That's a great sign. Hey, we're not done. Let's go. We can stop them. Bang, they did.
They continue to fight. Now they have to be careful they don't get offsides here because, you know, the Patriots will run a trick play in special teams.
Umanura also got penetration. Chris Hansen to punt to R.W. McQuarters. Patriots get their protection set. Larry Izzo, one of their captains, special teams ace, has everybody set. Hansen takes the snap, sets it, and boots it. Middle of the field, McQuarters from his own 20. Cuts right to the 25, gets up to the 30, pitches way up to about the 35-yard line. A good return by McQuarters.
35-yard punt.
16-yard return. 9:51 to go in the second. Patriots with a 7-3 lead over the Giants. Giants have moved the ball twice, but Steve Smith could not handle an Eli Manning pass at the 10. He just had it hit his hands. It went up in the air. Ellis Hobbs got the pick, but the Giants got a 3 and out.
Good answer there by the defense. They said no more.
1st and 10 Giants from their own 36-yard line. Manning has Bradshaw as the setback. Toomer split left. Burr split right. Manning calling out signals. Offset eye left with Hedgecock and Bradshaw. Manning on a play fake to throw. Slides to his right, pumps, and then he gets sacked. Back of the 35-yard line, 33-yard line.
Pocket breaks down there. He should have dumped that one off to Bradshaw. I think he was not sure. If the receiver was looking, he just held on to it there. He looked like he scrambled up the pocket, wanted Bradshaw and pulled it down just in case Bradshaw wasn't ready to catch it.
But Kevin Smith got the hit, so it's a loss of 3. First sack of the ball game. 2nd and 13. Manning in a shotgun set. Bradshaw to his right. Draw play, Bradshaw fumbles the football, recovered by the Patriots at the 30-yard line. Number 2. Bradshaw fumbled it. No signal yet, but I think the Patriots have it.
Manning signaling they still have it.
That was a giant spot. It's no official yet. Well, it's giant ball. The Giants recovered it. Okay. Bradshaw got it, and then it squirted out of his hands. How did the Patriots, Woods, not get the football? Pierre Woods looked like he was right on it. But they wait until they clear out of the pile. Well, it's a giant ball.
That's why coaches tell you, don't get off the pile. Stay as many of your guys on it as possible so the guy can roll you over and pry and lose.
Yeah, Bradshaw stole it back.
Got it back. Giants have to refocus here, guys, because you play a team like the Patriots, you can't get too far behind and lose focus.
3rd and 16, Manning pumps left, looks right, no screen, just throws it at the feet of Bradshaw. Patriots had it read perfectly.
Came in outside move, talking about first, went back inside too late.
And they tried to get a screen to Bradshaw on the right. The Patriots knew it was coming. So an unproductive series, the Giants lose 6 yards. Bradshaw had the fumble on second down, saved possession. Now Fiegels, the oldest player in Super Bowl history, 41 years, 333 days, will punt it to Wes Welker. Fiegels takes the snap, sets it, kicks it, high, near sideline, outside the numbers. Welker from his own 16. Gets to the 25 and dives ahead to the 30.
54-yard punt by Fiegels.
14 yards return. We get a timeout, 8:35 to go in the second. 7-3 Patriots on the Big Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
As soon as we get company. Dandelions, looking crabgrass, and wheat-thin grass. Scott's Turf Builder Triple Action takes care of them all. Now, with one bag, you can kill weeds, prevent crabgrass for up to 4 months, and feed for greater growth. Triple Action, so your lawn thrives, guaranteed. Only from Scott's. Weeds aren't welcome here. This is a Scott's way. Pick up a bag of Scott's Triple Action today.
Nature Bound brings that satisfying crunch that gets your family going again. With real delicious honey for the grain. So get up. The original crunch.
Town Fair Tire, Connecticut's largest discount tire dealer. Because we give you the guaranteed lowest price and we honor every manufacturer's rebate. We even honor all our competitors' rebates. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire.
Sports Radio. Sports Radio.
WFAN and WFAN FM, New York, a radio.com sports station.
8:35 to go in the second. 7-3 Patriots. Johnson made a couple mistakes, though. Season not getting his head turned around in the end zone. Interference for the first and goal block. Smith at the Patriots 10. Dropped the pass and hanging. Batted it up in the air. Intercepted by High. Bradshaw putting the ball on the ground in the ensuing series. Got it back to the Giants. But the Giants need to kind of stabilize things and feel momentum switching the Patriots' way.
Unforced errors, and you start, like you said, Bob, you can start to feel things shift a little bit. The Giants are kind of playing them eye to eye. Now, it's just the Giants elevated so they have to stabilize themselves, like you said, and then you said, turn over and play a nice cure for all that's gone wrong. Let's see if the Giants can now do something. They got to punch the ball last. Set it down.
Let's see if they're anxious. Morse has not caught a pass. He's in a position to do something.
Moss comes to the near side left. 1st and 10 from the Patriots 30. Maroney in a one-back set. Hand off Maroney. Runs right. Grabbed by Tuck and dropped. No gain on the play.
Good play by Tuck inside that line of scrimmage. Bang. Made the play. Just like they want, Carl. Got to make those plays.
Yep, that's a negative play for New England, or no yardage. So unlike any other offense, they don't like negative plays either. Now they're in the 2nd and 10, which now defenses can kind of predict the type of plays they'll see.
Look how fast they're out of the huddle. There's 20 seconds on the play clock.
Gives them plenty of time to look at the defense.
Brady in a shotgun on a 2nd and 10. got Falk to his right. Long split wide right. Stallworth left. Brady takes his time and takes the snap. Blitz is on under pressure. Deploys the second and gets dropped. Michael Strahan got a piece of it as the Giants sent Kavika Mitchell.
What a play by Kavika Mitchell, Bob. He lined up over center, dropped back like he was going to go into pass coverage, and walked through as the Red Sea opens up on him. He fakes like he's going away, gets the center to turn, and right up the gut. That's where Brady does not want to see pressure.
I guess as Strahan and Mitchell might split that sack. So it's a loss of 6. 3rd and 16 for New England. Moss goes wide right. Welker in a slot right. Stallworth split left. Watson flex to the left. Brady sends Moss in motion to the right. Brady back to throw. Steps up. Sacked again. Back at the 15-yard line. Justin Tuck got in there. Back-to-back sacks for Brady. And the Giants dial up the pass rush.
That's good play calling too. Spagnuolo.
Yes.
Get the pressure on him.
Howard Cross said it. Interior pressure will be the key. You know you can get outside, but if you can get guys inside, there's nowhere for him to step up. Great call by Howard because getting push up the middle closes the blind on a clean clock.
To the front, standing in his own one. The Giants drive up and 3.5. Hampton takes the snap. As it spirals to the near side. Reporters yell scatter. Bounces. He picks it up at the Giant 40 and knocked out at the 42.
Excellent field position. 44-yard punt.
Sideline and Howard Cross.
Guys, think about this when you think about pressure up the middle. For an offensive lineman, the hardest thing to do, identify rushers. Kavika Mitchell is a linebacker. They're not expecting him to come. He's playing the defensive line position. When he drops out, the center takes his eyes off of him. That's why he's coming through free.
So great job of faking center Dan Copeland of the Patriots. So now the New York Giants have to get things going themselves. 1st and 10 at their own 43. They trail 7-3. 6:45 to go in the half. One back set with Jacobs. Manning, handoff Jacobs. He's going to run right, hit by Brewski, falls ahead at the 45, and that's it. Gain of 2.
Give credit to that defense. I mean, for the Patriots, they're gang tackling. They have linebackers there. If the line misses them, and they're just managing to get there in time.
So 2nd and 8 for the Giants. Again, they are still getting the play with 22 seconds on the play clock. Patriots are already out of the huddle and lined up. Play clock down to 13. Toomer goes wide left. Burris near side right. They have Jacobs in a slot right with Bradshaw in a tailback. Boss in motion to the right. Manning, handoff Bradshaw. He's going to bounce it outside. Cuts it midfield. Still on his feet to the 45 and knocked down at the New England 41-yard line by Rodney Harrison.
Right over a tackle. That's how quick he's positive, isn't he, as a runner?
Shot out of a cannon, guys, and this is how you attack a 34 defense with aging linebackers. You make them run sideline to sideline. Junior Seau shot a gap. Can't do that against a guy who can break it right outside of you, and these guys don't. You have to make them show their age. They don't play their age unless you make them show it.
1st and 10 at New England 42. Jacobs in a tailback. Handoff right for Jacobs. Cut back over the middle, and then he gets stood up and turned back at the 39 of New England. Gain of about 3 on the play.
That's Jacobs' 11th carry. Is 27 yards.
That's a 1-2 punch. Now, Brandon's going to have to stay play side. He can't cut back because he doesn't have the same quickness as Bradshaw, but if he stays play side, things will develop late because these offensive linemen, they do stay on their blocks. They finish them. So if he stays play side and just push the pile a little bit, you never know what happens.
2nd and 6 at the Patriot 38. They gave Jacobs 4. Jacobs in a one-back set. Matthews in motion to the right. Manning, handoff Jacobs. He's going to run left, shoots through the hole, dives ahead to the 31-yard line, tripped up there, a Giant first down.
There he stayed play side. It opens up. You just have, sometimes it takes a little patience when you're a power runner. You can still hit the hole, but you got to stay with it and let these offensive linemen finish the job they start.
That was gorgeous. He saw a hole there. He just turned the juice on and beat everyone before they got to the hole. He's in the secondary for first.
Again, the Giants are in Patriot territory, but all they have to show for it is 3 points. First and 10 at the New England 31. 4:05 to go in the half. 7-3 Patriots. Manning calling signals. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Delivers it left. Completes it. Fighting for extra yardage. So they say Bradshaw's knee hit at the 28-yard line. He got hit by Seau.
Takes a big guy like Seau to bring him down. My goodness.
Gain of 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 for the Giants.
Seau's 250.
Good job by Bradshaw of getting open and being available for the quarterback once he got under duress.
15 rushes, 14 passes for the Giants.
Good balance, good rhythms.
2nd and 6. Ball on the New England 27-yard line, just inside the 28. Bradshaw in a tailback. 2 receivers to the right. Manning calling signals. Offset eye right. Manning handoff to Bradshaw, trying to work right, cuts back to his left, and gets knocked down at the 25-yard line. So he picks up 2 on the play. Patriots close that up in a hurry.
Giants still moving the ball for positive yards, though. You're 3rd and manageable again, Bob.
3rd and 4, you got the whole playbook.
Yep, you sure do.
Big 3rd and 4 here for the Giants, trailing 7-3. 2:45 to go.
Bradshaw still in the game.
Smith in a slot right. Burris split right. Schumer in a slot left. They've got Tyree wide to the right. Play clock at 9. Manning out of a shotgun set. Patriots only have 2 down linemen. Manning takes the snap. Pressure from the outside. Rolls right. Gets sacked. Fumbles the football. It's loose. Batted away again. Still loose. And Smith recovers it for a first down at the 20-yard line.
Are they going to bring it back, or is...
No, it's a live ball.
They touched it, didn't they?
There's a flag down.
There's a flag on the play as well.
I think for moving the ball forward.
Did Bradshaw bat it forward?
One of the players batted it forward.
Well, Bradshaw was there. Not gonna fall. He was just trying to pick it up, I thought.
Adelius Thomas got the rush, the sack, and the forced fumble. It was loose on the ground.
By New York. However, by the offense, number 44.
Yeah.
From the previous spot, 10-yard penalty remains 3rd down.
Well, he batted it. They say he batted the ball, which looked like he did take a swipe at it as Vrabel was trying to get it. It went past Harrison, and then Smith fell on it at the first down marker. But the flag came out right away.
It could be argued that he tried to scoop it in, considering he had another player on his back.
Tom Coughlin's livid. Let's go to Howard Cross on the sideline.
The actual call should be he was batting the ball out of bounds. The ball just didn't go out of bounds because he was being held. That's a bad call by the officials. I got to give that to the officials on that one.
Well, now the Giants, they dodge a bullet here in a sense, guys, because they still have possession. But they've got to turn, even if it's 3, the way the defense is playing, they need to get points every time they get in scoring range. Can't come out of here with a turnover or with a goose egg. They've got to get something out of a drive when they've had success moving on this Patriots team.
It's a little bit out of Pine's range, too, so they got to get closer.
Giants have to get to the 21-yard line. The ball is on the 39. 3rd and 18. Manning out of a shotgun. Drones and Jacobs in the backfield. Manning takes the snap. Back to throw. Looks left, throws it left to the sideline, knocked away incomplete. Intended for Smith. Randall Gay on the coverage.
Yeah, poorly thrown pass, too. There were 3 defenders right around the receiver, but he still tried to put it in there. Couldn't do it.
That's the 2-minute warning. Patriots 7, Giants 3. Again, the Giants have another drive thwarted. Manning got sacked, fumbled it. Smith tripped coming out of his break on the 3rd and 18 pass.
Maybe, Bob, on that one, they should have probably cut it in half and tried to they stayed aggressive and maybe too aggressive. Maybe they should have just gotten a piece of it to get Lawrence Tynes into range to get some points out of that drive.
Let's see if Fiegels can put him in a hole with a punt inside the 10. And the Giants take another shot at trying to get him.
He has one inside the 10 in the postseason, 8 in the regular season. 4th and 18 at the Patriots 39. .154 to go in the half. Patriots with a 7-3 lead. Fiegels gets set. Fiegels awaits the snap from Zach Diassi. Takes it waist high, sets it. Pooches it near sideline. Fair catch called for at the 11. That's Kevin Fong.
Yeah, 28-yarder, but keeps him in not the best position in the world.
So now you give Tom Brady the football with 1:47 to go and 3 timeouts.
They have the lead, but it's not what they want. These are the Giants. They want the ball back.
Giants have got to capitalize when they get in scoring range. Can't take negative plays.
Patriots have brought in Russ Hochstein at the right guard spot. Stephen Neal injured his knee on the last possession. His return is questionable. So Hochstein, who's played a lot this year, as they've had offensive linemen in and out of the lineup at various times, will give it a whirl.
Well, they're going to see a barrage of pass rush looks from the Giants, and you have to do that to keep Brady, on his toes. You got to keep him sharp. We know he's arguably the best quarterback in football and has seen it all, but you got to make him continue to see it. You got to show it to him so he has to respond, and so his offensive line will have to block it.
Giants have turned it over once. Manning got intercepted. Really wasn't Eli's fault. He threw a pass to Steve Smith at the 10-yard line of New England. It hit off his hands, right in his hands, and into the arms of Ellis Hobbs.
Young Smith has got to get these jitters out of the way in the second half, and this team is going to rely on him to make plays because every play is important, especially when you get in scoring range. So rookie or no rookie, you have to make plays when you're down there and they hit you in the hands.
Manning had 8 out of 13, 1 interception. He was sacked twice. I get rid of that football.
This is a big series because New England gets the ball to start the third quarter. So the Giants really can't afford to give up any points here. You don't want this game to get out of control.
You're right. They took the ball and went all the distance on almost 10 minutes.
Giants had the ball first, used up almost 10 minutes of the first quarter, but had to settle for 3. They've made some other miscues along the way. Patriots answered with a 56-yard scoring drive and a Maroney run. So the Patriots send Moss to the near side left, Welker in a slot left, 2 receivers to the right. Brady in a shotgun with Falk to his right. Gaffney in a slot right, Stallworth split right. Brady takes the snap, back to throw, pressure on again. Lobs run deep down the left side, and it's incomplete. Moss was double covered, and Brady got another hit. Jabril Wilson hit him.
And hit him hard, and that's one thing that quarterbacks don't like. It doesn't matter who he is. And guys, thus far in the game, Tom Brady has been knocked down 6 times, sacked once of those 6 times knocked down. So, that barrage of pressure on the quarterback will give him more of a sense of urgency to get the ball out of his hand, increase the chances for turnovers by the Giants.
Moss goes wide right now. Gaffney near side left. Brady over center. Maroney the tailback. 2nd and 10 from the 11. Handoff. Maroney runs right. Runs out of a Strahan tackle. Nowhere to go. He gets hit and dropped back at the 8-yard line.
They should call a timeout.
Justin Tuck on the tackle. And the Giants call their first timeout with 1:35 to go in the half.
Guys, 3rd and 13 is certainly not where the Patriots want to be, because that means they've got to drop back and pass the football, and that means 5 steps, or you're going to trust Welker to get it at 5 and get the other 7 for you, because this offensive line is not holding up well against the pressure in obvious passing situations.
Oh, look what happened on first down. What a gutsy call by Spagnuolo. Send the blitz in, the safety blitz, and they went back and they passed it. He got hammered. You can't let him get hammered too much.
Negative yards, no offense wants him.
There's more Giant fans here in the building. There's a chant of defense, and now the Giant fans stand and make a lot of noise. Moss goes wide right. Watch Welker. He's in the slot left. He's the money man as Brady's in a shotgun on a 3rd and 13 from his own 8. Play fake. Slings it left. Caught on the run. Stallworth's got it across the 20 and up to the 25-yard line. A first down for New England.
Good play call there now.
Oh, gosh. Great, huh?
Yep, that was a good play call there. They had a great play-action pass, but they threw a little bubble screen there.
No huddle.
Brady on a 1st and 10 from the 26. Out of the shotgun. Back to throw again. Has time, steps up, deep ball down the right sideline, over the head of Moss, incomplete.
Brady's
Webster
down
on the
again.
coverage, and Brady took another hit. Umanura was back there to get a lick on him. What a well-executed play on that little bubble screen, and Welker made a big block. The Giants couldn't get off the blocks, and Welker got the first. Stallworth got the first down. 2nd and 10 from the New England 26. Brady has 2 receivers right, 1 to the near side left. They'll work out of a shotgun on a 2nd and 10. Draw play for Falk up the middle. There's nobody there. Falk running right up to the 40, but a flag comes in late. They're going to get Ben Watson for a hold on Antonio Pierce. Right where Falk made the cut.
Holding. Offense number 84. 10-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
That's their first penalty. About 59 seconds to go in the first half. Pretty good concentration by these fellas.
I was wondering why no Giant was there. It was because Pierce was getting held by the tight end. So they'll spot the ball back at the 24. 3rd and 12 for New England. Moss is already out to the right. He's not even coming into the huddle. Stallworth split left, trying to get Brady's attention. Brady in a shotgun, and now we get a whistle. And a timeout, New England.
Timeout, New England, their first.
59 seconds to go in the half. Huge 3rd and 13 conversion by the Patriots.
I think maybe it was Belichick or saw something he didn't like.
And called the timeout. Yeah, it wasn't called on the field. The quarterback certainly didn't call it.
He had something in mind, but Belichick says, what? You can't take a chance. Yeah, got 59 seconds to go. You don't want to give up the ball here. The Giants can turn around and take the lead.
So New England and the Giants each with 2 timeouts remaining.
It's amazing. Brady only 5 out of 11, and he's been hit at least 6 times.
I got him down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, Dick.
That's what I thought. And he's getting hammered.
But they have a 7-3 lead and the football with 59 seconds to go in the half. 2nd and 12 from their own 24. Welker comes in motion left. Brady in a shotgun. Now Welker back in motion. Brady, little slip screen for Welker, looking for a block, gets one, and then gets hammered at the 31-yard line. Short of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd down for New England. 45 seconds to go in the half. 3rd and 4 for the Patriots.
Giants are going to have to guard against a big play deep here to get him in instant field goal range.
Welker's in a slot right. Brady back to throw. Looks left, fires one left. He's got Falk, tackled by Dockery, but it's a first down up to the 38-yard line.
They take their 2nd timeout. They need it. They'll save one for field position.
25 seconds to go in the half. So the New England Patriots started at their own 11. Giants forced them into a 3rd and 13, but a little slip screen on the left to Stallworth netted a first down. And now New England has the ball on their own 38-yard line with 1 timeout remaining. Check on the sideline with Howard Cross. Howard?
The thing they got to guard, keep him inside pass up the middle. They got to watch Welker going deep. They've seen him on the short pass over and over again. We keep thinking they're going to throw the ball outside to Moss, to Stallworth. Welker be the guy that could go deep, that could cause a problem.
Giants scored first with a field goal. Patriots answered with a touchdown. Giants have had some decent drives, but they've made a couple of mistakes, including a turnover in the red zone. Bunch set to the right for Brady. Watson, the tight end, is lined up to the left. Watch him coming out of the backfield. Brady in a shotgun on a 1st and 10. Falk to his left. Brady takes the snap, back to throw, steps up, looks under pressure, zings one right, completes it to Moss at the Giant 44, and he's knocked out of bounds there. First catch for Randy Moss.
Randy on a little down and out there, getting him involved in the offense now, not just vertically, but getting him running horizontal too.
Yeah, what an excellent call, Carl. You know, they don't have to call a timeout, bang, he goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
Now the Patriots have a 1st and 10 at the Giants' 44. They have a 7-3 lead with 22 seconds to go. Brady back, has time, steps up, gets hit, fumble the football, it's loose on the ground, they scramble for it. Who has it? Tuck says the Giants have it. Who do the officials say have it? Giant ball at midfield. 3rd sack of Brady. With 10 seconds to go in the half, Newman-Ure recovered it.
Well, the Giants have a shot for at least put a play in playing position so Hine can try to kick a field goal. He did it 2 weeks ago, didn't he?
Justin Tuck, sack, forced fumble.
This is a problem for the New England Patriots because they can't get into the plays they want to put points on the board. So the Giants, even if it's free, they've got to get them because if they make big plays from the Patriots with this defensive pass rush, you need time to go down the field.
Brady had been sacked 3 times in the 2 postseason games. He's been sacked 3 times here. Manning in a shotgun set. 10 seconds to go in the half. 7-3 Patriots. Ball at the 49-yard line of New England. Manning takes the snap. Back to throw. Pumps, looks, dumps it over the middle through the hands of his receiver Smith. Incomplete. 5 seconds to go in the half.
Either go for the end zone here or kill the clock, guys. You don't have an option for a second play.
He tried to get the ball to a receiver outside, so cut the clock right away, but he was very well covered. He couldn't throw it.
It's probably better he didn't catch that one over the middle, too, Dick, because it would probably run out the clock.
Yeah.
So now the Patriots will bring 3 men back deep, including Randy Moss, back at the 10-yard line. He's playing deep center field for New England.
Plaxico's opposite side of the 3 wide receivers.
Now the Patriots
couldn't get lined up.
Call a timeout. Say I was livid on the bench, on the field, saying, "What do we got going here?"
Well, they had 3 wide receivers, and the 3 they looked at, neither one of them were Plaxico Burress, so he was out there opposite of the bunch. They wanted to make sure they had the right guys on the right guys there.
Well, that would, Carl, I know it sounds simplistic and Dick, but wouldn't it be, you know, Moss is at the 10-yard line. Mm-hmm. He's a receiver, but wouldn't it behoove you to run someone right at him and then try to break something to the outside and see if he can go cover somebody?
Well, he's going to play center field. He's not going to cover anybody. He's going to play the ball. He's going to be the deepest guy back there. I mean, that's how Belichick coaches it when he gets those jumpers. That's what we call him. He's the last man back.
He's 6'4". He'll probably leap into the second row of this stadium.
Yeah,
now they bring Harrison back with him because he was back there by himself. Final play of the first half, or at least we think. Manning on a 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. They roll the pocket to the right. Manning sets, looks, heaves one downfield, middle of the field, into the end zone, deflected and incomplete as it nearly got tipped to a giant Steve Smith.
You know, Steve Smith has been conveniently or inconveniently involved in a lot of plays that could be positive, but he hadn't had an opportunity to get any of them. He's got to be more opportunistic, this kid, because that one went right over his shoulder.
Well, the Giants won that last battle right there.
At the half, Patriots 7, Giants 3. Chris Carlin will guide you through halftime on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
It may not be stomach issues.
For me, it's intense gas, or pain, or diarrhea, sometimes all at once, over and over.
I spent years with the symptoms, but could never figure it out.
No matter what I did, they never went away. So I decided to break it down for my doctor and get really specific about my symptoms.
We discovered that exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, may be the reason for my stomach issues.
EPI is caused by my pancreas. It leads to diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, unexplained weight loss, and oily stools. The symptoms just don't go away.
But EPI can show up with even one symptom.
The good news? EPI is manageable.
But to get to the right diagnosis, you have to break it down for your doctor and get specific about the severity of your symptoms.
Visit identifyepi.com to learn more and use the symptom checker to help change the conversation with your doctor. brought to you by AbbVie.
Schmooze with Steve Summers in the night, right after Mike Francesa on The Fan. Sports Radio 1019 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Halftime of Super Bowl 42 at the University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. And the Giants
we just lost our
trailing 7-3 to the New England Patriots. They have turned out the lights in our broadcast
booth. We don't need them to broadcast a halftime show.
Clearly not. I can't see the stats anyway. Well, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers getting ready to perform here in just a few minutes. Chris Carlin and Dave Jennings back with you. And Dave, take a look at this first half. The Giant defense toward the end of the half started to get a lot of pressure on Tom Brady. They have rattled him. And they have hit him. It shows in some of his throws. He has been a little bit off so far.
They have dominated him in that second quarter. And it's amazing how many times he's got hit, dropped the football. You look at the stats, which we don't have or we can't see here.
Well, I've got Brady 8 of 14 for 81 yards.
And he's just not connecting with his receivers because they're getting beat up. And the amazing thing is it's only 6'3", 7'3".
7-3 at this point. Dave, let's talk about this game the way it's unfolded so far. The Giants come out. They put together the longest time-consuming drive in Super Bowl history with a 9-minute and 59-second drive in 16 plays. But as you and I are watching, we're thinking this is not good because they had to settle for 3 on that drive.
Right, and that was the only drive they got within scoring distance, and it was too bad. They took almost 10 minutes on that drive.
They really were moving the football very well. They got Eli Manning very sharp on third downs early. He was 4 for his first 4 in converting third downs before they missed out on the final third down that led to Lawrence Tynes' 32-yard field goal. And Manning himself looked very, very sharp early in this football game. But as the game has gone along, he hasn't looked nearly as sharp, had a couple of passes nearly intercepted, and he's gotten hit a little bit by the Patriots.
And it took him all game to try and get to get Moss into the game. He almost had a shot at him. He had one that he completed, but then there was one where they've had problems where you run patterns that require 4 or 5 seconds to complete.
Well, the times that the Patriots have run that little bubble screen has been the times where they've been the most effective that they've gotten the ball out to them.
Just they're running pass patterns on their side of the line of scrimmage, and that's not ideal.
It certainly isn't. You've got so far Lawrence Maroney has got a total of only 11 yards on 8 carries, and that's including one carry where he fumbled. Excuse me. He's got 8 carries for 11 yards so far, and his last 3 carries have yielded -5 yards.
Right. It seems as though the Giants got their confidence back in that second quarter, but they couldn't do anything about it. They couldn't score, and it's for all I know, this could end up being a 7-3 ball game come the fourth quarter.
And it's amazing about Maroney is that he had 9 of those 11 yards on his very first carry of the night.
And can I say it? Tuck rules.
Yeah, Justin Tuck has had a heck of a first half. He's got 2 sacks and a forced fumble so far, and the Giants have 3 sacks, and we'll talk about that some more as halftime goes along. We've got an extended halftime with the entertainment and Tom Petty coming up momentarily. But, Dave, we talked about it all week long, and it was a big theme.
Yep.
They need to rattle Brady, and Brady had always looked like a guy that you could not rattle.
Right.
Even in that first game back in Week 17, when the Giants were able to put some pressure on him, he was 8 of 11 on a 12-play stretch where they got pressure on him.
Yep.
He never looks like the kind of guy out there that loses his cool, but he definitely did not look comfortable at all. I don't think it was the ankle. I think it had a lot more to do with not getting pressure or not dealing with the pressure very early and not getting great protection.
Right, they're not getting the protection from their offensive line, and he's getting rattled, I think, although he won't show it, but he is getting rattled.
Well, we'll go through some of the other halftime stats. We have gotten a light here in the booth. Giants trailing the New England Patriots 7-3 at the half. We talked about the second quarter, and it really became a war of attrition offensively for both of these teams. The Giants really started to struggle in moving the football after they were 4 of 5 on third down conversions on that opening nearly 10-minute drive. They were just 1 of 5 the rest of the way on third downs in the half.
Yep, and they, you look at the Giants, they had trouble moving the football on occasion. They had that one fumble, and then it was kicked forward, and they brought it back for penalty yardage. But it's a unique game. I've never seen one so much where there's a lot of things have been happening, but nothing's gotten up on the scoreboard. 7-3, and that's the way it's been from really the end of the first quarter.
Well, here's a killer stat for the Giants. 19 plays in New England territory and only 3 points to show for it.
Yeah, you can't do that if you want to win. And you look at the New England Patriots, and they've had problems moving the ball. And I would think you see maybe no huddle come out in this second half.
Well, they need to do something to get on their game offensively because they really haven't been able to. In the second quarter, prior to Dante Stallworth's 18-yard bubble screen on third down that converted it for the Patriots, they were minus 10 yards total in the second quarter overall, and total offense for the Patriots so far just 81 in the first half compared to 139 for the Giants. And prior to that last drive for New England, before they turned it over, they only had 48 yards of total offense, and that would have been the second fewest in a first half of a Super Bowl ever. And the Patriots did that themselves. That was back in the Super Bowl 20 loss to the Chicago Bears, where they had minus 19 total yards in the first half. New England, Dave, only 20 yards rushing. We detailed Lawrence Maroney, 8 carries for 11 yards. So the Giants have done a good job against the run. And Tom Brady, 8 of 14 for 82 yards. But those 3 sacks have yielded minus 21 yards.
I think both teams are going to look back on this second quarter as being the difference in the ball game. Now, that being said, I don't know which team it's going to be, and if it, in fact, will transpire that way.
Now, defensively for the Giants, they've got 3 sacks, as we've talked about. They've also got that fumble recovery by Osi Umenyiora, but they have hit Brady quite a bit. 9 of his 17 dropbacks he has been hit so far tonight. Running the football for the Giants, Brandon Jacobs with 11 carries for 35 yards, and Ahmad Bradshaw with 4 carries for 26 yards. And credit Tom Coughlin, Dave, because he went right back to Bradshaw after he had lost the fumble. Or he didn't lose the fumble, but he fumbled, and the Giants recovered it back. But he was not holding onto the football, and we know how Tom Coughlin has felt about that. And with a rookie, you thought maybe he might pull him out for a little while. Now he went right back to him.
You look at Bradshaw's numbers. His numbers are better than Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah, he's averaging 6.5 yards on those 4 carries so far. Giants with 139 yards of total offense, and Eli Manning 8 of 16 for 85 yards and 2 sacks. And then New England pressure started to get to him a little bit, and he made some, well, frankly, worse decisions in the second quarter than in the first quarter.
Yes, he did, and he threw a couple balls away, and a couple that were near interceptions. Could have been interceptions, but he didn't follow through on it.
And the Giants didn't catch the ball very well in the first half either. Steve Smith dropped a couple of balls, and he already leads the Giants with 3 catches for 21 yards so far. Plaxico Burress had a drop early in this game. It's been a theme throughout the course of the year, and they have not been able to improve it at all. The drops have really killed them throughout this season.
Yeah, and it's magnified here at this game because this is the big one. And you can't afford to make all these mistakes and hope to really have a good chance of winning. But both teams are doing the same thing. So we'll have to see how it goes on in the second half.
So at this point, the Giants trailing the New England Patriots 7-3 here at Super Bowl 42. Dave and I will chat some more about the first half and the second half as well. But right now, we're going to give you a little taste of the halftime entertainment. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers performing Free Fallin'.
Aim in the sky, gonna free fall out into nothing, gonna leave this world for a while. I'm free.
heartbreakers here at Super Bowl 42. So, Dave, as we take a look back at that first half, some of the issues we talked about, the Giants have to improve their protection up front of Eli Manning because he was struggling there in the second quarter to really deliver the football effectively. Some bad throws and a couple of bad decisions, and it was about being rattled, no question.
And you can say that about, surprisingly, both quarterbacks. You didn't expect Brady to get rattled, but he did. And, of course, as you just said, Eli got rattled for the Giants.
Anything in particular that surprised you in the first half?
I thought they'd go to Moss more often. They finally went to him towards the end, but he only went to him a couple times.
Just one catch so far, and he's only got 3 in the entire postseason. One catch for 18 yards, and that was on that last drive of the first half before Brady fumbled and turned it over after Justin Tuck sacked him. Offensively, Dave, with Manning, you know, what did they do early in this game that New England adapted to and started to get that pressure on that maybe they can go back to protect him a little bit better?
Well, I don't know if they did anything. I think that what happened was they were moving down the field. They got 5 first downs, and they got a touch, and they got a field goal to go ahead, 3-0. And that was about it. It's just I think the Patriots did a pretty good job of adjusting themselves, and they went down all the way for the touchdown and make it 7-3.
On the flip side, if you're Steve Spagnuolo and the Giants defensive staff, what are you expecting the Patriots to do here in the second half to try to stop you from getting pressure on the quarterback? The Giants had one blitz where Kavika Mitchell had a sack, but they haven't blitzed a ton, and that front four has gotten the pressure, leaving those linebackers back to make some plays when they have been able to get rid of the football.
No, they will. Bring on more pressure because it's obvious that the Patriots are having trouble picking up the blitzing guys on New England.
Well, the right guard Stephen Neal for the Patriots was shaken up in that first half, came out with a knee injury, and that played a role as well when you have to deal with the likes of that Giant defensive line. So if you are the Giant staff, what are you going to try to do to keep that pressure on? Because you know New England's going to come up with some way to try to adapt to it and try to hold them off at the same time.
They're going to shorten up their pass rush, to go to the 3- and 5-step drops instead of 7- or 9-step drops. And I think that'll help a lot.
All right, so second half overall here, if you're the Giants, what are the things that you're thinking about the most here moving forward?
Well, knowing that New England had trouble picking up the pressure, just keep applying more pressure. It's very simple. If they can just do that a couple of times, they'll have their lead and they'll be able to take it on home.
Time of possession in that first half, the Giants controlled it and did a terrific job in really keeping the Patriots offense off the field. And you talk about the 10-minute drive to open things up. They had it for 19 minutes and 27 seconds. They ran it relatively effectively, Dave, but what do they do to keep that running game going? Because later on toward the end of the half, the Patriots were able to get a little more stout against it.
Yeah, well, they've got to start maybe running more screens and things like that to they can make a difference.
Haven't seen a whole lot of them so far tonight. Mm-hmm. They've run one to Ahmad Bradshaw, but that was really more of a dump-off than a screen earlier in the second quarter of the game. So the Giants trailing the New England Patriots 7-3. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Bob Papa, Dick Lynch, Carl Banks will have the call of the second half as the Giants try to claim their 3rd Super Bowl championship in their 4th try. Stay with us on the Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Radio.com is helping you stay connected, no matter how you're social distancing.
Keep tabs on the latest COVID-19 news affecting your family with local and national news stations, including CNN, Fox News, and more.
Need a break from it all? Radio.com has hundreds of music, sports, and talk stations to take your mind off of current news.
Love podcasts? Radio.com has thousands. True crime, documentaries, and the highly acclaimed podcast from Brene Brown, Unlocking Us.
Listen on the Radio.com app, on Radio.com, or smart speakers and connected devices.
Capital One knows life doesn't alert you about your credit card.
Dad, stop Graham Street. And Brian in the khaki shorts. Your free child at Movie Plus ends tomorrow, so you may be charged. Want to continue or cancel? Stand clear of the closing doors.
So, meet Eno, Capital One's assistant. Eno looks out for charges that might surprise you and helps you fix them. Eno. Another way Capital One is watching out for your money when you're not. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Limitations apply.
Sweet and salty bars from Nature Valley are a perfect combination of sweet and salty. So take a moment for yourself out here. You deserve every last bite. Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Bars, now available in minis.
Connecticut's best values at Town Fair Tire. They honor all manufacturer and valid competitor rebates, offer the most free services for life, plus give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
To all first responders and essential personnel, WFAN wants you to know how people feel about you.
All the first responders and the people on the front lines at Metropolitan Hospital, especially to my wife, Annette, gets up every day. I would like to say I love you and thank you. Thank you, Metropolitan Hospital.
We'll get through this together. Thank you. From Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York, a radio.com sports station. Stay connected.
Hi, this is Bob Papa, and you're listening to a classic Giants replay. It's Super Bowl 42, Big Blue and the New England Patriots from February the 3rd, 2008. Here on your flagship station for the New York Giants, The Fan, WFAN.com, and Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York. Stay connected. At the half of Super Bowl 42, the Patriots with a 7-3 lead over the Giants. Bob Papa, Dick Lynch, Carl Banks, Howard Cross. 30 minutes to go in the football game, and Dick, you look at this game, and the Giants have done a lot of good things. They've held the football for 19 minutes and 27 seconds. They've moved the football at times. They've hit on some third downs. But a couple of miscues. They put the ball on the ground. Steve Smith had a chance to make a catch at the 10-yard line that would have given the Giants a first and goal. He bobbled it. It got intercepted. The mistakes. How do they overcome them?
And they happen. You know, he was just trying to recover that ball and knock it out of bounds and went back, so then it pushed us back. The Giants had some opportunities, but time was running out very quickly. So I look back. Right now, I'd like to see them get the running attack going with Bradshaw. No doubt about it. And maybe use him coming out of the backfield. And let's see if they can get Burris going over the middle sometimes.
Well, it's time for the unusual suspects to step up, Bob. You have Steve Smith, opportunity to make some plays. Got to make them. Can't, you know, when they leave you open, they throw it to you for a reason. That's to convert and make big plays for this team, because the beauty of this offense is that they have so much diversity in terms of who they can get the ball to, so you can't focus and cover them all. You're going to turn somebody loose. The quarterback has been astute enough to find the open guy. They've just got to complete the deal in closing.
Eli Manning, 8 of 16, 85 yards. 38-yarder to Amani Toomer with one interception. Giants in their fourth Super Bowl. They've trailed at the half in all three, winning Super Bowls 21 and 25 and losing Super Bowl 35. They weren't even close in Super Bowl 35. Well, they got run out of the building by Baltimore.
I think when they come back on the field, I mean, going into the at halftime, they say, boy, look at our defense. We really did a job. And they do. They should be quite proud of what they did on defense. Now, they're probably saying to themselves, all right, we made the plays. Now let's get the turnovers. That's what they're going to try to get here in the second half, turnovers. And they need them.
They've gotten one turnover, a sack, and forced fumble. Justin Tuck, 6 tackles, 2 sacks. Kavika Mitchell credited with a sack in this ball game. Carl, what do the Giants have to do offensively?
Execute, Bob. Just close the deal, because, you know, with a game, a 4-point game, 3 points don't kill you. You got to get them, because your defense is not, and the Patriots right now are going to have to make some major adjustments in the way they run their offense. They can't get down the field with this pass rush. So 3 points, you chip away at this thing, and this pass rush will turn it around for you late in the game. But they have to close the deal when they get in scoring range. No point, you know, no doubt about that point, because the unusual suspects can become unsung heroes in this game.
I'd like to see Eagles, and he did such a great job keeping them back in poor field position. And maybe then the Giants can, right after they were on the 10-yard line, Spagnuolo on first down calls a blitz, safety blitz. They caught him right by surprise, and he belted the quarterback. He had to feel it, no doubt about it. So I like the way they're doing it. Maybe he's the one that can put him in bad field position and help the defense.
Carl, is it, when the Giants are in the locker room, is it positive?
Oh, it's 100% positive because, again, you can look at the advantages that the Patriots have come at sort of the miscues of the Giants. Unforced errors is why they're in the position that they're in right now. Not because the Patriots have been this juggernaut and they've been an avalanche of offense here. They have not. So they're in that locker room saying, guys, let's execute offensively. We're not going to get many opportunities. We've got to hold on to the ball, and we've got to meticulously smash it down their throat. We can't let up, and we can't give them breaks.
After the Giants had a 3-0 lead, Patriots scored on a 56-yard drive. On a 3rd and 10, Antonio Pierce just did not get his head turned around. In the end zone, he interfered with Ben Watson, and that was one of the miscues. If he snapped, he had great coverage. If he snaps his head around, might have had an interception, but at least knocked it down and held New England to a field goal.
Yep.
Patriots in their home blue, Giants in their road white. Giants will kick off from left to right to start this third quarter.
They really set him up, though, Bobby, I think, because he not supposed to cover and keep downfield, and he was beat from the start, and he just caused the team an error.
Maroney had a 44-yard kickoff return that set up the Patriots' only score. He's back deep. End-over-end kick by Tynes, not deep. Maroney from his own 5. Veers left to the 15, to the 20, gets hit by Blackburn, grabbed and thrown down back at the 15-yard line. They're going to give him forward progress at the 21, though.
One thing about him, he can hold on to the football. That's why they have him back in that running position, return position.
Brady in the first half, 8 of 14 for 82 yards. His long was 18. No touchdowns, no interceptions, sacked 3 times, and he fumbled it once. So each quarterback has turned the ball over once. Big defensive series here for New York to start the third. Moss goes wide right, held to 1 catch in the first half. Brady out of a shotgun. Calls out signals. Maroney to his right. Brady on a long count, takes the snap. Back to throw, looks left, throws left. He's got Welker underneath across the 30 to the 35 and knocked down at the 36. It's a gain of 15 on first down.
Now that's where they've got to become good tacklers here, because this is what their offense is going to become. They're going to dink and dunk, dink and dunk, dink and dunk to try to get this pass rush out of Brady's lap. And then they're going to go over the top once they get the defense to commit. So the Giants are going to have to make tackles when those balls are caught over the middle and not runs after catch.
First and 10 from the New England 36. Watson in motion across the formation from left to right. Brady handoff Maroney, accelerates left, cut back lane, runs out of a tackle all the way up to the 43 before he gets knocked down there.
You'll see more of that play to Welker, the way he's been catching it. And the tight end on that side went right straight down the field. 3 men went towards where he was going. No one took Welker on the inside, so that's going to be open. They'll come back with that play on either side.
Gain of 7 for Maroney. First half, he had 8 carries for 11 yards.
Second and 3 with Falk in the game now.
Falk in a 1-back set. Welker in motion from left to right. Brady takes the snap, back to throw, swings it out in the right flat, knocked away from Falk, incomplete.
Good
Strahan might have got a hand on it.
Good play by Strahan. He did get a hand on it.
So it'll be 3rd and 3 for New England. Good recognition by Michael Strahan.
Patriots have come out now trying to up the tempo a little bit and get the Giants off guard so they can maybe get a quick score on them.
Here's a big 3rd and 3 for New England. First half.
To the outside.
They were 4 for 6. Brady in a shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the right. Falk to his left. Takes the snap and drops back. Steps up under pressure. Throws it left. Falk's got it for a first down. And he's knocked down at the 48-yard line.
Brady's down again.
Brady took another shot, but he got it away just in time. Umanura got pressure, but Brady got it away. So New England on the opening drive of the third as a 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. 7-3 Patriots. 2 receivers to the right. 1 back set, Maroney. Brady handoff left from Maroney. Tries to bounce outside. Cannot. Dragged down by O.C. Umanura for a loss of 2.
Umanura is doing an excellent job against this light kid, the tackle. Just controlling the whole spiel. Right, that's his. I'll go inside. I'll go outside. He controlled the whole thing. He's doing great.
These guys are becoming complete football players, Dick. They're going to play both run and pass. They're just not pin your ears back type of guys.
Yeah, and that's what Spagnuolo wants out of them.
Complete defensive ends.
Loss of 2, 2nd and 12 at the New England 46. Brady out of the gun. Maroney to his right. Welker split left. Moss split right. Brady checks over the coverage. Takes the snap and drops. Steps up, throws it over the middle. Welker's got it. Hit at the Giant 47.
Second time they use the same play. Remember I said they're going to come back again? Right upfield goes the tight end. Underneath comes that receiver.
Well,
he's
there's
wide open.
Catch and no run after catch, though. That's the key there, Dick. They got a lot of guys to him so that they didn't let him get a first down.
The play was there. That's what I'm saying,
right.
Paul. That's something that scares you.
Well, they're New England. They're going to have some plays. You just got to make tackles.
3rd and 5 at the Giant 47. Opening minutes of the third. Patriots up 7-3. Moss split left. 2 receivers right. Welker in motion for the right. Brady back to throw. Looks, checks off left. Caught by Falk. Tackled at the Giant 45. And he's short of the first down. Good closing play that time by Antonio Pierce, and the Patriots will punt.
Hanson will come in and do the punting.
Another blitz. They're keeping pressure in Brady's face. They're not going to give him time to get it down the field. One option, and it's not there. He's got a defender on him.
3rd punt for Hanson. Takes a knee-high snap, sets it, kicks it. Far sideline. McQuarters yells scatter. It bounds at the 15, picked up by McQuarters, and then takes it out of bounds along the far sideline.
29-yard punch.
11 minutes to go in the third. Patriots 7, Giants 3 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
In the wake of the ongoing coronavirus pandemic, we're being asked to stay home in an attempt to stop the spread of the virus. So Radio.com is giving you an opportunity to stay connected with our live daily online broadcast called I'm Listening, Stay Connected. I'm Dr. Chris Donahue. I'll be joined by celebrities and experts in the field of mental health to give you facts and tools to support and guide you. Watch I'm Listening, Stay Connected every day at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Stay connected with Radio.com.
At Sprint, our priority is keeping our customers, employees, and communities safe. During these uncertain times, we want you to get the great service you expect without leaving the safety of your home. Sprint.com makes shopping easier by offering free next-day shipping and no activation fees on our best new phone deals, like the amazing iPhone 11. Lease it for just $15 a month when you switch to Sprint. For now, shopping online at Sprint.com is the best way to learn about our plans, buy new phones, and get the services you need. Stay healthy and go to Sprint.com or call 800-SPRINT1 today. iPhone 11 64 gigabyte, $15 per month after $14.17 monthly credit applied within 2 bills. Requires new line of service, 18-month lease, and approved credit. If you cancel early, remaining balance due. Offering coverage not available everywhere. $30 activation fee, taxes, and restrictions apply.
There's something out there right now that's getting passed from one person to another person to the next. And it's called sanity. It's called knowledge. Follow the CDC guidelines and stay as isolated as possible. Stay home, stop the spread, save lives.
In this crisis, we are all first responders.
For information, go to ny.gov/coronavirus. Brought to you by the Partnership for New York City.
The NFL draft draws a record TV audience, and Italy's prime minister announces a return date for pro sports. Details following the game on WFAN and WFAN-FM New York.
Bill Belichick was talking with the side judge on the sideline, and he wants to challenge. The Giants had too many men on the field. Did they get the man off the field in time? Belichick's holding his red flag. He took it out of his sock. We're looking at it again. We have a replay in the booth from Fox. Man tries to get off the field, and did he get off the field in time?
Well, if it was a no call, can you force the officials into making a call?
You can challenge it. Let's see if Belichick throws the flag.
I'd like to see a closer look at that.
I think he's waiting.
Sideline.
I think he's waiting for them to come out of the TV break before he does anything. He's talking with the side judge for today's ball game, Larry Rose, and now Belichick throws the flag. So did the Giants get the man off the field? Because on that fourth, if they did not, it'll be an automatic first down for New England.
Well, how is that a challengeable offense where you can make a referee call a play, call a call? You can do that. Wow.
Patriots are challenging that the Giants had too many men on the field, and one of the men, I believe it was Torbor, did not get off in time. He jumps along the sideline as the ball is being snapped. They would give New England an automatic first down because it was a 4th and 3. The copyright of this broadcast is owned by the New York Giants, Inc. All rights and broadcast reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, transmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the New York Giants, Inc. is prohibited. I guess the question is, did the player, as he's jumping off the field, as the snap is coming, was he airborne and heading out of bounds?
This speaks volumes to the alertness of this entire organization in terms of football, because they don't miss anything. They keep their eye on everything happening. That's why they're an undefeated team thus far.
And if this goes against the Giants, it's just another in a litany of mistakes.
Unforced errors.
That they've made in this game. Drop passes, putting the ball on the ground. Here's Mike Carey with the call.
After review, the Giants had 12 men on the field. That's illegal substitution, 5-yard penalty. The challenge is upheld. New England will not be charged with a team timeout. It will be 1st and 10 on the Giant 39-yard line on this half. First down.
Not only does he coach, he referees as well.
Chase Blackburn was the Giant who did not get off in time.
You can't just keep giving this team opportunities. When you can get this offense to punt the football, you've got to be buttoned up. Everything has to be right.
He threw that flag, though, after the play, didn't he?
The official never saw it.
The Giants never ran an offensive play, so it's on that play. So that's why you could have the play run. So the Giant defense back out on the field. New England with a 7-3 lead. 11 minutes to go. The little things. They don't make mistakes. You cannot either. 1st and 10. Brady on a play fake. Rolls left. Screen left from Maroney. Gets hit and dropped at the 35. Gain of 4 on the play. Antonio Pierce there to make the tackle.
They're going to be very careful here with the ball inside in the Giant half of the field. Quick, short passes. Let's see if they can break them.
Now the Patriots almost in field goal range. They'll work out of an eye set on a 2nd and 6 at the Giant 35. Brady calling signals, and we get a whistle and a flag and a false start on New England.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty and still 2nd down.
Second penalty of the game.
Matt Light, the left tackle, going to the Pro Bowl. Matt Light, the left tackle, Logan Mankins, the left guard, and Dan Cope in the center, all going to the Pro Bowl for New England, along with Randy Moss, Tom Brady on the offensive side. 2nd and 11 at the 40. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Brady, little wide receiver screen. Welker is tackled on the spot. Corey Webster got the first hit on him.
He recognized that right away, Bobby.
Lost
right up
2.
to the outside, didn't let him get outside, went back in and made the tackle.
Another negative play for the Patriots. This defense is doing a great job.
All right, 3rd and 13, though. The Patriots got one of these earlier on that slip screen of Stallworth.
Usually they've been going to Welker. Let's see what they do again.
An opportunity for a sack.
3 receivers left. Moss split right. Brady out of the gun. 3rd and 13. Brady takes the snap. Back to throw. Swings it in the right flat. Falk makes the catch. Makes a man miss at the 35 to the 30. And knocked down at the 28-yard line. He's got a first down.
Got to make the tackle. Had to play red. They threw it to the guy that only they could get it to. Nothing was open downfield. They just got to make plays, Bob.
Michael Johnson slipped and missed the tackle. Mistakes, and more mistakes.
Of course, so they got some experience there with Falk. He knew exactly where to go, how to do it, and how to make a guy miss.
1st and 10 at the Giants' 28. 7-3 Patriots. Opening possession of the 3rd. Handoff Maroney. Runs right, hit, and dropped after a gain of a yard. Reggie Torbor was there to make the tackle with Jabril Wilson. The Giants thought they had the ball. They thought they held the Patriots, but they had too many men on the field on the punt, which gave the Patriots an automatic first down. Then they hit a 3rd and 13 on a little flat route to Falk. Moss goes wide right. 8:15 to go in the 3rd. Welker split left. Brady over center. Takes the snap, back to throw, zings it left, completes it to his tight end Brady, who's tackled at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 3. That'll set up 3rd and 7 for New England. They are in field goal range at the Giant 25.
Tom Brady is not taking, getting to that 3rd and 4th option. He's taking one look and getting the ball out of his hands because he knows this pass rush is getting to them. And when they get the ball out of his hands, they've got to make tackles, guys.
Gaffney goes right with Moss. Welker goes left. Falk in a wing left. Welker in the slot now goes right. Brady out of the gun. Play clock at 2. Takes the snap and back to throw. Sets in the pocket, and he's sacked by Michael Strahan back at the 32-yard line. 4th sack of the game of Brady.
But he did not deliver the football. Too dangerous. He took the sack. Still a smart play.
Looking a little gimpy on that ankle, too, guys. They're going to go for it.
Patriots going to go for it on 4th and 13 at the 31.
Well, here's what it's going to be, guys. You know they're not going to drop him back. They're going to get it to one of the playmakers in space, Welker or Falk, and see if he can make a guy miss and keep the drive alive.
4th and 13 at the Giants' 31. Brady out of the gun. 2 receivers right. Welker's the slot man. Brady takes the snap, pumps, looks, pumps again, throws downfield into the end zone over the head of Gaffney, incomplete. And Brady took another hit.
Big surge there by the defense.
And now the Giants will get decent field position with 6:43 to go in the 3rd. Chase Blackburn dodges a bullet down to the field in Howard Cross.
Guys, the reason why they're not going deep, not only is the pressure inside getting to Brady, you got to remember that the last time they played, the safeties were a little hamstrung, if you want to call it that. They were sore. They couldn't get deep. Jabril Wilson banged up. James Butler banged up, couldn't get deep enough to cover. So that's why they're getting covered deep.
Important drive here for the Giants. Patriots have the ball for the first 8:17 of the 3rd quarter. Giants had too many men on the field on a punt that gave New England the drive alive, kept it going. But the Patriots fail on a 4th and 13. So here comes Manning from his own 31. Left to right, 1st and 10. Jacobs, the lone setback. Manning audibilizing at the line. Schumer split left. Manning, handoff left for Jacobs. Plows his way through the line and gets up to the 35 for a gain of 4 before he's knocked down there.
Good job by Jacobs there, getting his pads down and just getting what he could, not trying to stretch it further. Stayed play side.
They showed Kevin Falk, who limped off, looked like a hamstring as he was trying to break out of his cut.
Went to the locker room.
He's coming back. That's all right.
Now that's a replay of him going in, Dick.
Is it?
2nd and 6 from the Giants' 35. Ball in the middle of the field. Eye set behind Manning. Eli, play fake, zips one right. Toomer's got it, runs out of a tackle and got tripped up at the 45, or else he's still going.
That's good effort on his part. Made one guy on the inside miss, turned around and made the first down.
Gain of 10. Toomer's 2nd catch. He has 48 yards.
Big play.
Nearly kept his feet.
First pass completion in the second half.
Good to get Toomer involved. Burris to the near side right. He had one catch in the first half. Also had a drop. Offset eye left, 1st and 10. Hedgecock in motion to the right now. Handoff right for Bradshaw. Cuts in the hole and nowhere to go. He'll get 2. And then Vince Wilfork and Brewski dive on his back. Ahmad Bradshaw in the first half. 4 carries for 26 yards. That's 6.5 a pop. Giants had 61 yards rushing to the Patriots 20. 2nd and 8 from the Giants 47. Already there's down to 4:55 to go in the third. Patriots up 7-3. Manning will work out of a shotgun on a 2nd and 8. Play clock at 5. Manning calling signals. Takes the snap, drops back. Zings one right for Toomer. He makes the catch at the Patriot 45, and he gets knocked down right there. He got hit by James Sanders, and it's right near the first down marker.
You're going to have to look at it.
What a catch.
Yep. I think the hit by Sanders helped Toomer catch the ball. We'll look at it again. As he ran a little turn in, he got hit by Samuel. Should have been interference, no call.
You know, if Harrison wasn't there, I tell you, the stopping is good. The stop and go move can be great on that cornerback. Let's see if Toomer can run it.
You're absolutely right, Dick, because Harrison bites on everything as a safety. So if he beats the corner on a stop and go,
he's gone.
He'll be open over the top.
And Toomer got the first down. They gave him the yardage. So 1st and 10 Giants at the New England 45. 4:23 to go in the third. 7-3 Patriots. Each team scored on their first possession. Manning over center. Bradshaw in a one-back set. Manning on a play fake to throw. Has time, plenty of time. Deep ball down over the middle, looking for Burris. Deflected and incomplete. Into triple coverage.
And 3 guys there. They set it up nice.
Asante Samuel was on the coverage. Tried the deep post.
He really showed me the speed that time. I'm talking about Burris. He knew he was in the hunt. And he went for a nice pass thrown by Manning. Just
he had Toomer on a deep in cut.
Yeah, well, Toomer wanted to hold the safety so Burris could get over the top, but the safety felt something coming behind him, so he stayed back.
2nd and 10 at the New England 45. One-back set, Bradshaw again. Handoff Bradshaw, picks his way left and right into the teeth of the defense. Fights out of the tackle and knocked down at the 41. So a gain of 4 for Bradshaw. It'll be 3rd and about 6.
It's interesting, Bob, there. He was stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and he still gets 4 yards on just fighting. This kid is strong.
Well, he comes out. They have the receiver corps in here.
3rd and 6 at the New England 41. Play clock already down to 10. Manning identifying the defense. Calling signals. 2 receivers left. Takes the snap, back to throw. Has time, sets, delivers one left. Caught by Burris, dropped, deflected, and incomplete. It nearly bounded into the hands of Sanders.
That one came right out of Burris' arms there. Manning threw a strike. Burris laid out for it and just hit him right in the cradle and couldn't pull it in with his hands there.
And the offensive line did everything it could to keep him in the pocket. He was there. He threw the bullet. It just knocked out. Good defensive play.
Yeah, it was.
Good defensive play by Gay.
Yeah, he got his hand in there.
So the Giant drive ends with 3:12 to go already in the third. Fiegels to punt. Takes the snap, sets it, pooches it near sideline. Welker lets it bound, out of bounds.
Ooh,
Let's see where it's spotted out. Official walks up the sideline.
Hey.
Still walking past the 9 to the 10.
31-yard punt, no return.
3:04 to go in the third. Patriots still with a 7-3 lead at Super Bowl 42 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Cultivators of the cul-de-sac, run with us on the John Deere X370 Select Series lawn tractor. Because yard work is about more than just mowing. It's about moments that last a lifetime. Like when your daughter Emily has a shot at making wiffle ball history on her home turf. And that's why the X370 leaves nothing to chance, with one-touch mulch control technology and attachments for every season. So Emily can knock it out of the park. This is more than just grass. It's the stuff legends are made of. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere X300 for more.
Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
Hey, Connecticut, if you want name brand tires at the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, then get to Town Fair Tire. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Listen to Boomer and Geo mornings 6 to 10, Moose and Maggie middays from 10 to 2, and Beningo and Roberts afternoons 2 to 6 p.m. on WFAN.com and The Fan.
To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Guys, keep an eye on the Giants' defense. It's hot, it's dry, it's warmer in here than they're used to. They might start cramping. They're playing a lot of plays. They got to get 3 and outs, get off the field quicker.
1st and 10 Patriots from their own 10. They have a 7-3 lead. 3:04 to go in the third. Maroney in a one-back set. And a false start against New England.
Now you're starting to see the effects of this pass rush on this offensive line. These guys are anticipating and starting to jump a little bit.
False start. Offense. Number 84. Half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
2 guys they're worried about are the ones that do all the rushing. You're right. Yeah. Strahan and Umanora. And they both had penalties against them. That's their 4th penalty, I believe. 3rd. Only their 3rd.
Watson has 2, a hold and a false start.
Watch for screen here.
1st and 15. Maroney in a tailback. Welker in a slot left. Moss split right. Brady calling signals. Identifies the middle linebacker. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Hit in the end zone. The ball flutters out incomplete. They got pressure again. Kavika Mitchell on the attack.
This is not where Tom Brady is in his comfort zone, to say the least, guys. He hadn't seen rush like this in a while, probably since practice.
Brady was trying to get it out quick, and Kavika Mitchell came right up the middle.
And they're getting that throwing arm, too. He's leaving it out there.
So 2nd and 15 from the Patriots 5.
And without Falk, look for a draw or a screen here.
They send Watson wide right. Welker and Moss split left. Welker in motion to the right. Brady from his own end zone to throw. Sets, delivers it over the middle. Caught by Welker. In double coverage at the 20-yard line. Tie goes to the offense as Welker and Wilson were right there.
You know, right behind him, he got that ball. He took it
right
from
behind Kavika Mitchell's head there. Mitchell was in coverage, and he zipped it right behind his head there.
Yeah, it wasn't even a great throw. He threw it behind Welker.
Well, they gave him a first down. Big one.
So 1st and 10 New England at the 21. High set with Maroney. Did Brady say 58's the Mike. Handoff right from Maroney. Back lane now finds one up the middle and dives ahead to the 30 and picks up nearly 9.
He is about 60, let me just see, 26 yards and 12 carries. That was a big one on first down.
Yep, and that's what they can't give up these big runs either. They've got to play both ends of the spectrum, run and pass.
Down to 1:55 to go in the third. 2nd and 1 from the Patriots 30. Brady over center. Handoff left for Maroney. Maroney gets ahead of steam to the 32, and he gets tackled there by Umanura. But it's right near the first down marker, and he's got it. So let's see. Now, maybe they spotted it. Should be a first down for Maroney. Maroney, 244 yards in the previous 2 playoff games. To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Right now, what the Giants have got to do is just get off the field. Notice that the Patriots are picking up the pace of the offense, getting out of the huddle faster, getting the ball snapped faster. They're trying to wear the Giants defense down.
Now they have a 1st and 10 at their own 32. Brady out of the shotgun. 2 receivers right. Welker split left. Brady takes the snap. Looks right, throws it over the middle. Welker's got it again, up to midfield, and finally dragged down by Butler at the Giant 49.
That was just a speed race, and Welker again beat that one, no doubt about it. That was his 7th catch, 19 yards.
That's the answer to the pass rush. Dump it short and let him run with it because he's not going to hold it trying to get down the field.
Beat Aaron Ross.
Now what the Giants are going to have to do is keep somebody to watch those crossers so that you can limit these runs after the catch.
Drive started at the Patriot 10, actually the 5 because of the penalty. They have a 1st and 10 at the Giants 49. Brady out of a shotgun. Welker split right. Moss in motion from the left. Brady back to throw. Looks right, throws right over the head of Welker, incomplete. Ross was given a big cushion. But when he's in the slot, Welker, should the Giants be jamming him because he's so quick?
You got to get a hand on him, but you know when you're jamming him, he's working in small spaces anyway. 4 or 5 yards, so you jam him and he just gets off, and Brady can hold the ball as he releases off the jam, but you're better getting a hand on him than not.
So it's 2nd and 10 at the Giants 49 with 14 seconds to go in the 3rd. 7-3 Patriots. Brady over center. And as he takes the snap,
Matt Light again.
False start on the Patriots.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. It's still 2nd down.
Second one on Light.
Brady just slams the ball down in frustration there.
To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Guys, you talk about Welker being in the slot and how difficult it is to cover him. It's difficult to jam him also because remember, when you're in the slot, you're off the ball. You can't really come across the ball to hit him, so he has a little more room to operate to get open and get started.
Moss goes in a slot right. 2nd and 15. Brady on a play fake, pumps, looks, has some time. Deep ball down the right side, looking for Randy Moss. And the ball is incomplete along the sideline. He was double covered.
He's still in our game plan. He comes in here with one catch.
But now you're 3rd and 15.
6 seconds to go, though, in the 3rd.
The task here, guys, is if the Giants concede the short pass, play the sticks and get the guy on the ground. That's been their nemesis, their Achilles heel thus far. Getting the guys down because the balls are caught short of the 1st down marker.
Falk is not in the game. It's Maroney in Falk's role. Gaffney in a slot right. Welker slot left. Stallworth split left. Play fake. Little slip screen left. There's Stallworth again at midfield. Stallworth to the sideline. Guys ahead near the marker. And he's short.
Well, they tried it once before.
They say that play only used 3 seconds. And now they'll run the clock, and that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. With the score, New England 7, the Giants 3. The Patriots will punt to start the 3rd on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
For more than 40 years, Village Care and Village Care Max have been a valued healthcare resource for New Yorkers. Now, more than ever, Village Care is committed to doing their part in the fight against COVID-19 and serving patients and members in any way they can. Village Care and Village Care Max are deeply grateful for the tireless efforts of all first responders and particularly all their frontline medical staff and employees, the true heroes of New York. Let's all continue to work together to make this our finest hour.
A heart in my tasty Honey Nut Cheerios? Cereal, you trying to tell me you love me?
Actually, it's reminding you that it can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Wait! They can help lower cholesterol? I've been so focused on the sweet, tasty taste that I completely forgot. Now I'm in love.
Learn more about making Honey Nut Cheerios part of your heart-healthy lifestyle by picking up a box at your local grocery store.
Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
Make sure you download the Radio.com app so you can catch all of your favorite podcasting, including the best of Mike and the Mad Dog. Okay. Outside the Cage, City Game, the Al and Jerry Morning Show post-game podcast, the Evan Roberts podcast, and many more, including all of the WFAN shows you may have missed the first time around. It's all from your buddies, your pals, your flagship station for New York sports, The Fan, Sports Radio 101.9 FM, and Sports Radio 66, WFAN, and WFAN FM, New York.
Just before Boomer and Gio weekday mornings at 6, it's the warm-up show with Al and Jerry on The Fan. Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Back with 15 minutes left to play. I was talking with Super Bowl 21 MVP Phil Simms earlier this week, and he said this game is going to be a lot more low-scoring than people think.
He's right.
7-3 after 3. Giants scored a field goal on their first drive. Patriots answered with a touchdown run by Maroney on their second drive, and since then, nothing. Giants had the ball in the second quarter, drove it downfield, but Steve Smith bobbled a pass at the 10 that was intercepted. Giants haven't really threatened since.
Well, one turnover, one fumble by the Patriots, and a turnover by the Giants. That's been it.
Hanson to punt. McQuarter stands at the Giants' 10. First play of the fourth quarter. Patriots with a 7-3 lead. Hanson on a long count. Takes the snap. Sets it. Hits it high. Middle of the field, McQuarters. Lets it drift into the end zone for a touchback. Bad job by Hanson.
Good move there by McQuarters to knock him away. A 45-yard punt.
25-yard net. 14:52 to go in the 2007 season. Patriots 7, Giants 3. Who will hoist the Lombardi Trophy? Will it be a Manning for the second year in a row, or Brady for the fourth time in the last 7 years? Giants have 80 yards to go to try to take the lead. Toomer goes wide right. Burris near side left. Offset eye behind Manning to the right. Bradshaw the tailback on a 1st and 10. Boston motion to the right. Manning back to throw. Sets, looks over the middle. Boss makes the catch on the run. Still on his feet across midfield to the 40, to the 35, and knocked down at the 34-yard line. Kevin Boss. 46 yards, the longest catch of his rookie season.
Those are the unsung heroes, the unusual suspects that can make a play in this game because they're going to give the big guys attention. He finds the tight end.
That's his first catch, and he made the most of it.
Into the soft belly of that defense. And Harrison sitting there, caught peeking in the backfield.
And Harrison then didn't make the tackle, and they let Boss get another 20 yards.
Yeah, and don't forget, they haven't thrown to him at all. This is his first reception.
1st and 10 at the New England 35. Strong formation to the right. Handoff Bradshaw. Tries to pick through the hole and gets upended.
We're done.
At the 31. Gain of 4. Set it down to Howard Cross.
Guys, you can't say how important this drive is. Getting points out of this drive, keeping the defense off the field for this drive, and definitely showing the Patriots and putting pressure on them. If you can score a touchdown, we've been putting pressure on them up the middle all day long. A touchdown here will be a lot of pressure on Tom Brady.
One guy who comes down and in very well is number 81.
He's split left, Amani Toomer. 2nd and 6 at the New England 31. Bradshaw on a one-back set. Burris split right. Play clock at 3. Manning, handoff left for Bradshaw into the line, and it gets knocked down at the 29 after a gain of 2.
It's very conservative, but also to keep your team in the game. 7-6 is,
Carl, in that formation they were just in, we saw it on the film. It looks like with Toomer and Burris, a quick slant, the corner's rolling off. They haven't really gone to that. Well, Giants,
they usually save it for the 3rd down.
Giants hit 5 of their first 6 third downs. They're 0 for 5 since. 3rd and 4 at the 29. Toomer split right. Burris split left. Manning out of the gun with a play clock at 5. Takes the snap, back to throw. Has time, looks over the middle, completes it for Steve Smith. 1st down, tackled at the 13.
I think the young man knows the importance of catching him in scoring range, guys.
He caught the ball, but Amani Tuma was wide open. No one was near him.
I saw that, Dick.
In the end zone.
Giants have entered the Heinz red zone. They've gotten a field goal and an interception.
And you know what? The guy delivering the football is playing pretty good this series of downs.
How about the blocking?
Excellent.
1st and 10 at the 12. Manning in a shotgun set. Toomer in a slot left. Manning takes the snap. Draw for Bradshaw. Running left. Plowing inside the 10. Down to about the 5. Tackle there. Gain of 7.
He's quick. Held on to the ball. He doesn't want to fumble it down here.
It's interesting. Every time Ahmad Bradshaw gets the ball, by the time it's 4, it's 5, it's 6 yards, this guy just keeps going even in a crowd.
11:30 to go in the 4th quarter. Patriots 7, Giants 3. 2nd and 3 at the New England 5-yard line. Giants late break in the huddle. Tyree goes wide right. Toomer in a slot left. Burris split left. Bradshaw the tailback. Tyree in motion. Handoff. Oh, play fake. Manning to throw to the end zone. Touchdown. David Tyree on the post. And the Giants have the lead with 11:05 to go in the ballgame.
What passing. Magnificent. What a touch in that end zone.
This quarterback, Eli Manning, this drive, he orchestrated like a captain. I mean, he did it flawlessly poised. He threw strikes all the way down. You got to give his quarterback credit, Dick. He made all the right moves and the right decisions.
80-yard drive, 6 plays. Tyree a 5-yard touchdown catch.
5 completions.
Times for the extra point. Snap, spot, kick on its way, and it is true blue. 11:05 to go in the ball game. Giants 10, Patriots 7 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Right now, it feels like the world's standing still. But if you look to the land, it's a whole different story. From farms to backyards, wheels are turning, seeds are being planted, animals are getting fed, grass is growing, and families are giving their all to the soil. Because no matter how uncertain things get, the land never stops. So to all those linked to the land, John Deere says thank you. We're here for you because we all run together. Nothing runs like a deer.
Nature Valley brings that satisfying crunch that gets your family going again with real delicious honey and whole grain oats. So get out here. Nature Valley Oats and Honey Crunchy Bars. The original crunch.
We've had drinks at your bars and gathered round your tables, where we've met our best friends and toasted to love, cheered our home teams, and began our first dates, anniversaries, and weddings, our happiest days. You've been there for us. Now, we're here for you. Sam Adams is donating $2 million to the Restaurant Strong Fund, where industry workers will receive our support during closures. We urge you to join us and donate today.
Boston Beer Company, Boston, Massachusetts. Savor the flavor responsibly.
Asthma symptoms can attack anywhere, like on a city street. Now, you can get fast relief anywhere with new improved Primatene Mist, the only FDA-approved asthma inhaler available over the counter. So whether you need relief of symptoms at the park or at your kitchen table, Primatene Mist starts working quickly, opening up your airways to restore free breathing. For temporary relief of mild symptoms of intermittent asthma, use Primatene Mist and breathe easy again. Available at CVS, Rite Aid, and Walgreens. Use as directed.
Spend your days locked into the Fan, online at radio.com and on your radio at Sports Radio 1019 F Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
6 plays, 80 yards, 4:47 on the clock. Manning to Tyree, 5-yard touchdown pass. Boss, a 45-yard catch. Smith, 17-yard catch on a 3rd and 4.
Now, again, we're still talking field position. It's up to Tynes to keep him back deep in that close to the end zone if he can. No out-of-bounds stuff.
Maroney and Willie Andrews back deep. Giants 10, New England 7. 11:05 to go in the season. Tynes, end-over-end kick. It'll sail far to the outside at the 1. Maroney to the 10. Finds a crease at the 20. Hit and dropped at the 27. There's a flag on the play. Illegal block in the back. Hold.
During the return,
he didn't like it either.
By the receiving team, number 71. 10-yard penalty First down.
Russ Hochstein called for the penalty.
First down is important here, guys. Arrested defensive line. They can get them in a negative play here on first down or get them in second and long. It becomes the advantage of the defense with New England's back to the end zone.
They have to keep themselves in control here. They don't want to take a chance, and they have the quarterback to do that, but be careful. The Giants had 5 interceptions in their 3 playoff games. Let's see if they can get another one down here.
10:59 to go. 10-7 Giants. 1st and 10 New England at their own 11. One back set is Maroney. Brady over center. 2 receivers left. Brady, play fake to throw. Zips it over the middle. Moss makes the catch. Tackled at the 27.
First down.
Gain of 16.
Gets him out of the hole pretty early there.
Yeah.
Paul.
Throws it just a little play action pass here. Throws a quick slant.
Giants were in a zone. And they used it easily. Call it a gain of 17 to the 28. Patriots go 4 wide on a 1st and 10. Brady sends Moss in motion. Now sends him back out to the right. Play fake. Swings it out left. Welker on a missed tackle to the 30. And then upended at the 31. So he picks up about 3 on the play.
Good pursuit by the Giant defense. The whole team making sure he doesn't go any further. He's been killing the Giants.
You have to do that when he's in the game. You got to limit his yards after catch. Now, the Patriots are trying to keep up because this is where the Giants are susceptible to blown coverage or a missed play, but it seems like they're ready to go.
2nd and 7 from the 31 of New England. Brady in a shotgun. Moss split left. Brady calling signals. Pierce calling out the defense. Brady back under pressure. Sets, fires one over the middle, intended for Moss. Incomplete.
Well, he felt that pressure call. He got rid of that ball early. On the outside, I think it was Humanor coming again.
Yep, they are dialed in, and they're making sure Brady feels their presence on all downfield balls.
Patriots between 5 and 8 yards, 0 for 2 on their 3rd downs.
3rd and long. Got to make the time. Even if they get the first down, they can't concede extra yardage here.
3rd and 7 from the New England 31. Moss split right. Welker in a slot right. Matched up by Dockery. Brady out of the gun. Falk to his left. Brady back. Sets up under pressure. Slides left. Now throws it. Pass deflected. Incomplete.
Nearly
intercepted by Madison.
Madison right with him, step for step. He knew he was going inside. He didn't want him to catch the ball, and he knocked it away.
This quarterback's internal clock has been just discombobulated.
Well, Matt Light, who's going to the Pro Bowl, is getting eaten up by Osi Umenyiora, who nearly had a sack.
He probably could have got sacked, but he went for the strip, too.
Ah, great play.
So Hansen a punt with 9:30 to go. If you're a Giant fan, you're believing. McCorder's back at the 30. Hansen takes the snap, sets it, kicks it. Good kick, far sideline. McCorders catches it at the 20, up to the 25, to the sideline, to the 30. And he knocked out of bounds at the 29. They'll say where he stepped.
49-yard punt.
Nice job by McCorders. 9-yard return. 9:20 to go. Giants 10, Patriots 7 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, overdesigned, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry's starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover. All for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter 6655 at checkout. That's harrys.com, code 6655. Enjoy.
If you missed anything on The Fan in the last 24 hours or want to hear it again, head online to radio.com/rewind.
9:20 to go in the ball game. Giants 10, New England 7. Bob Papa, Dick Lynch, Carl Banks, Howard Cross on the sideline. Carl, the Patriots closed out San Diego with a 9-minute and 16-second drive. Giants have that in them?
You know what it's called, Bob? It's called a root canal. Let's see if the Giants can perform a root canal here, execute a root canal on this Patriots defense.
So the Giants need to stay aggressive here, though.
Yeah, but you can do that. You can meticulous, because the Patriots are going to take some shots. They got to take some chances here. They're not great cover guys, so this quarterback continues to execute. They'll have an opportunity to run some clock out.
Jacobs in a tailback, eye set, 1st and 10 Giants. Right hash mark from their own 29. Burr split right, Toomer split left. Manning, hand off Jacobs, plows into the line, stood up, turned back at the 31. It's a gain of 2. A little pushing and shoving after the fact. Wilford comes out of the pack with the ball, but play was blown dead. How about this New York Giants team? 0-2. One of 4 teams to ever start 0-2 and get to a Super Bowl. Dallas in 93. New England in 96 and 01. The Patriots and Cowboys each were winners.
The collective will of this team has gotten them into this game and earned them a spot on the field.
2nd and 9 for the Giants 30. Jacobs in motion to the right. Manning over center. Back to throw. Under pressure. Rolls left. Avoids the sack. He's going to run. Now lobs it downfield for Burrs, who can't make a diving catch. Oh, he had him wide open. And he overthrew him by a hair.
What a try there, though. You know, it's just good sense of awareness by the quarterback, avoiding and eluding. Got caught in between run pass. Threw a little lob up there, and Burrs couldn't get it. He led him just a touch too much.
Boy, Burrs was past the defender. If he catches it, it's a 20-yard gain. So now it's 3rd and 9 for the Giants. 0 for 3 and 9 plus. Ball on the Giant 30. 8:24 to go. Giants up 10-7. Manning out of the gun. Will the Patriots blitz? Snap, drops back, sets up over the middle. Toomer's got it, but he's knocked down at the 38-yard line. He's short of the first down. Had to get the 39. He's at the 38.
Not taking a chance here. They're going to come in with a kicking team. And he's been doing great, Figgles, in his first Super Bowl, 20 years. He's been doing sensational.
Monty Toomer stopped by Harrison, short of the first down. Needed 1 more yard. So Figgles will punt. Now I get a time. The Giants are going to play, and the clock was stopped with 8:24 to go. The ball was in the middle of the field. Why was the clock stopped? It's a play. The clock should be continuing to run, but they stopped the clock with 8:24 on the completion to Toomer. Tom Coughlin saying, why is the clock stopped? But now the play clock, now they reset the play clock. Tom Coughlin's right. So Figgles has 20 seconds before he has to snap this if he wanted it.
He'll just take his time. Clock is most important.
Takes the snap, sets it, kicks it, far sideline. Welker back at his own 20. Fair catch called for right there.
It's a 42-yarder.
7:54 to go. Giants 10, Patriots 7 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
Welcome back to Sports View. Today's topic, who's the greatest of all time? For my money, it's Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle. It literally saves you money. Gentlemen, your thoughts?
Look, it's simple.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Add up all the heroes, take away the zeros, and what you got? One big trophy of me saying, I told you so.
I disagree.
Thanks, fellas. Took the words right out of my mouth.
There's really no debate. Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle is a winning combination. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
We've had drinks at your bars and gathered round your tables, where we've met our best friends and toasted to love, cheered our home teams, and began our first dates, anniversaries, and weddings, our happiest days. You've been there for us. Now, we're here for you. Sam Adams is donating $2 million to the Restaurant Strong Fund, where industry workers will receive our support during closures. We urge you to join us and donate today.
Boston Beer Company, Boston, Massachusetts. Savor the flavor responsibly.
Wake up with Boomer and Geo, morning 6 to 10 on The Fan. Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
7:54 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross. Patriots have it first and 10 at their own 20. Man, Manning on that scramble. At first for about 30 yards. Carl, you think that could have sealed the game for the Giants?
Would have sealed the deal, I believe.
Well, they're back again. You got them. They got their passing offense in.
Yep.
Watch Falk. He's back.
They're calling on their defense to make another big play. You know they're not going to try to go down the field with a 5-7-step drop. Make tackles as they catch the ball.
One set right with Welker, Moss, and Watson. Brady on the gun. Back to throw. Delivers it left. Caught by Welker. Tackled by Mitchell at the 25. It's a gain of 5.
That's a good play by the defense there. No gain, because this guy is the one who can take it from a 5-yard gain to a 25-yard gain.
But they also know he has good hands.
Yep.
That's his 9th catch, 82 yards, 80 yards.
4 receivers set, 2 to each side. 2nd and 5 from the New England 25. 7:23 to go in the game. 10-7 Giants. Brady back to throw. Steps up, delivers it over the middle. Moss makes the catch at the 30. Finds turf at the 35. It's a gain of 10. Approaching 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Because of the pass rush, Brady's doing a lot of the check down stuff.
He's trying to get it 10 yards at a time, guys. And see if the guys they get the ball to can make extra yardage. He's not going to take too many chances going down the field.
45 to go. 1st and 10 from the New England 35. Brady over center. Handoff left from Maroney. Tries to bounce outside. Ross is there. He goes over Ross and picks up nearly 10 at the 44-yard line. Gain of 9. Lost outside containment that time.
It's his 14th carry, and he's got 36 yards. That was a big one, 9.
So 2nd and 1 from the New England 44. Tom Brady trying to engineer another comeback. His team is down by 3. Brady calling signals. Drops back to throw. Sets, delivers it over the middle. There's Welker again at midfield. Dives to the Giant 44, and he's tackled there.
Well, that quickness factor for Welker is really paying off. 2nd and short. They went for another pass. Bang.
Yep. Got to get a body on him. He catches it, he turns around and gets another 10 yards.
So another first down for New England. Drive started at their own 20. They have a 1st and 10 at the Giants 43. Giants up 10-7.
May take a shot here.
3 receivers right. 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Brady.
Got Pierce on Falk out in the flat.
Welker in motion. Brady back, zips it left. Falk's got it, pushed out of bounds at the Giant 39. It's a gain of 4. 5:22 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7. Patriots trying to go 19-0. Giants trying to win the Super Bowl.
And go 11-1. 11 in a row on the road.
Guys, remember that play there to Falk in the flat, because he'll pump that and send Falk deep the next time they get that matchup.
2nd and 6 at the Giant 39. Brady out of the gun. 5:03 to go in the game. Takes the snap, drops back, pressure underneath, zips it underneath to Welker. Swings his way left to the 35-30 and knocked down at the Giant 29. Gain of 10.
And all Welker. Brady to Welker.
Just getting it to the guys who can make plays. He's not trying to do it himself, Brady. He's trying to get it short and let the playmakers make plays. Falk is back in the game now. They're going to try to see if they can get another mismatch on the linebacker there.
Been doing it easy. They haven't been putting the pressure As you mentioned, Carl, maybe the defensive line getting a little tired, the defense.
Well, they got there a little bit. They didn't get him knocked down, but there was a presence there.
1st and 10 at the 29.
There's Falk on the linebacker again.
Patriots down by 3. Brady calling signals. Takes the snap, drops back, looks right, incomplete. Intended for Stallworth. Good coverage that time by Sam Madison. Patriots are in field goal range with 4:12 to go. High anxiety right now.
And they're looking for 7, not 3. The way the Giants defense has been playing.
7 would force the Giants to have to go for 7.
Yes.
3 ties it. 2nd and 10 at the Giant 29.
Let's see if Spagnuolo puts a blitz on.
Yep.
Gaffney split left. Moss tight right. Hand up, play fake. Moss over the middle, makes the catch, knocked down at the Giant 19. Gain of 10 and a first down. Methodically, the Patriots are moving it. 4 minutes to go.
The key is to keep them out of the end zone. The Patriots with their own version of a root canal.
Pitch and catch right now with Brady, Moss, and Welker. Brady in a shotgun set. Welker in motion to the left. 1st and 10 at the 19. Brady calling out signals. Takes the snap, drops back, sets in the pocket, overneath, onto the middle. He's got his man Falk, who gets knocked down at the 6. 1st and goal, New England.
They got the horses. They got them catching the ball now.
They're negating the pass rush with the short passes.
In the offseason, in the postseason, Welker, Falk had the most catches, 16-13 coming into this game right now.
Injured Giant on the field. That's Fred Robbins.
Welker has 11.
That stops the clock with 3:12 to go.
And Falk has 17.
This drive started at the New England 20. They've used the short passing game. They have a 1st and goal at the 6. Giants up 10-7. Keep going back to that pass play to Plaxico Burress.
Yeah.
To the sideline and Cross. Howard Cross.
The thing that you didn't want to do for Brady, give him time. The pressure up the middle early was hurting him. This time, no pressure up the middle. He's getting quick passes off, and these guys are making guys make that first tackle or miss. Operating to like perfection. That's what they are. Perfect team making perfect plays.
And they're not going downfield that far. Just, 5 yards, then let them get a missed tackle and keep running.
Brady 7 of 8 on the drive for 65 yards.
One big run by Maroney for 9 yards.
They've got 74 yards to this point. 1st and goal at the 6. Fred Robbins able to get off under his own power.
They have 5 defensive backs in, the Giants.
Moss goes wide left, matched up by Webster. 2 receivers right. Welker in a slot. He's so dangerous. Brady over center. Maroney the tailback. Brady calling signals. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Has time. Looks left. Throws left to the end zone. Moss incomplete. He was open.
Good coverage downfield in the middle, though. He's trying to get the hit over the middle, and he couldn't get it.
2nd and goal at the 6. 2:49 to go. How about Corey Webster trying to deal with Randy Moss?
Yeah.
Moss beat him on a down and out, but Brady missed him.
Well, Gaffney was the guy I think they were looking for, but he was well covered.
Now they have Ben Watson in. He's always a favorite target in the back of the end zone.
Moss comes to the near side right. Maroney with Brady. 2nd and goal at the 6. Brady takes the snap, back to throw, over the middle, knocked away, incomplete, intended for Welker. Butler had the coverage. Butler's hurt. Grabbing his left elbow. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 6. With 2:45 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7.
He's going to have to come out of the game.
Giants need a play here defensively.
Patriots 0 for 3 between 5 and 8 yards. Welker with 10 catches in the ball game. Oh, he's got 11, which ties the Super Bowl record, held by 3 others. So now they'll have to bring in Michael Johnson to take the spot of Butler. To the sideline at Howard Cross.
Guys, if you remember back when they played Washington, third game of the year, goal line stands kind of kicked this defense off, got them playing strong, playing together, brought the team together, and everything got excited. Can they come up with a goal line stand right here?
Well, it's 3rd and goal at the 6. They need 6 yards to take the lead, does New England. Butler's up. He's got to come out.
He runs off, so perhaps he'll be all right, but he's holding that left hand a little bit, isn't he?
It's his left elbow. Got hurt. Tom Brady trying to dial up the right play. 2:45 to go in the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 42. Think they'd run a draw here?
They've taken 2 shots at the end zone thus far. Wouldn't surprise me if they got it to the, if Kevin Falk's in the game, got it to him and let him pick a spot.
Pierce was getting into it with Moss.
They spread the formation. Moss to the near side right. Welker in a slot left. He comes in motion. Falk in the backfield with Brady. 3rd and goal at the 6. Brady calling signals. Brady gets set. Checks over the defense. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Lobs one right for Moss. Touchdown.
Webster falls down.
Corey Webster slipped and fell, and the Patriots have the lead with 2:42 to go.
Well, the drive started at the 21 or the 20. All the way downfield he came, mostly via the pass.
Came down untouched. Good play calling by the Patriots because they didn't put him in harm's way. Went all short pass. These guys run with the ball after they caught it.
Very important extra point here for Stephen Gostkowski to make it a 4-point game. Snap, spot, kick on its way, and he drills it. 2:42 to go. Patriots have the lead 14-10 on the 6-yard touchdown pass to Randy Moss. Webster got his feet tied up, and he was beat. It just tripped, and it went right to Moss. Easy toss and catch.
Yep. Moss gave him a good move.
To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Now it's down to 2 things. Can they get a big return? They definitely have to have a big special teams play here. And Eli Manning. Eli Manning has been doing great the whole, postseason. Finding a way to make plays, managing the field. If he can do it this time, this will be the biggest win in his early career.
Manning has been the man for the Giants in the postseason. Played well today. The interception in the red zone was not his fault. Went off Steve Smith's hands. Probably like to have that throw to Burris back on the previous possession when he was wide open down the left sideline. That's part of the game. 12 plays, 80 yards. 5-12. Brady 8 of 11 on the drive, 71 yards. Moss a 6-yard touchdown catch. Now let's see if the Giants can get a good return. They've got 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. They're down by 4. Dominic Hickson stands at the goal line. Gostkowski to kick it off. End over end, nice and high. Hickson from his own 3. Up the numbers to the 10. Hit and dropped at the 16-yard line.
Oh, great tackle there. And he got past that. He was going further, but what a tackle.
He took a shot.
Ray Ventrone, who started the year with the Jets, made the tackle.
Did he make a tackle? He hit him pretty hard there.
And in out of nowhere. So the Giants know what they have to do. They've got to go 83 yards in 2:39.
Positive plays is what they have to have here, guys.
Can Eli Manning do it? He's 14 of 25, 178 yards. This is what every quarterback lives for. Chance to win the game. The Giants have a chance. Manning from his own 17 out of the gun. Drops back to throw. Looks right, throws right, completes it right to Toomer. Works out of a tackle at the 28 to the 29. First down, Giants.
Well, he's throwing bullets, Carl, isn't he?
Yeah, he put that one right in there to a strike.
2:27 to go. Giants going no huddle here.
2:17 on the clock.
Manning out of the gun. Toomer split right. Burris in a slot left. Two deep safety for New England. Manning takes a low snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Throws it over the middle. Over the head of Burris. Incomplete at the 40-yard line.
He's had a few snaps that were a little borderline there, Bob. They got to make sure they get that ball back there in the shotgun. That ball was low. It's been a couple of them like that today.
Burris was open in the middle. Ball was high. 2:04 to go. Second and 10 Giants from their own 28. Patriots 14, Giants 10. Toomer goes wide right. Burris in a slot left. Tyree split left. Smith in a slot left. Manning takes the snap. Under pressure. Lobs one left to the sideline. Knocked away from Burris. Incomplete. Third and 10 for the Giants.
Burris is getting a lot of attention.
Double teamed.
Time for one of the other guys to step up.
2-minute warning. 1:59 to go. Patriots 14, Giants 10 on the New York Giants Radio Network on WFAN. Slides left, throws left, completes it to the 38-yard line.
Very close.
Should be a Giant first down. Lamonte Toomer.
He needs to get his players in the huddle if it's not, so they can get a quick playoff.
Well, ask for a measurement should stop the clock. Clock is still moving. Why now? Mike Carey finally stops it. Very close to a first down. Manning got some pressure in his face. Toomer made the catch, but needed to roll over. He's right on the line when he made the catch.
There's Toomer's fifth catch. He's got 75 yards out of him.
They stretch the chains. He's short.
Just short.
They need about the length of a football.
Well, Carl, you said it's got to be close. Can't get any closer than that.
Fourth and manageable is better than 4th and 10. Let's see if they can get it. This is the ball game.
Fourth and the length of a football, 11.5 inches. 1:40 to go. Toomer made the catch. He needed to roll over to his right.
Good little things.
Manning with an eye set. Calls out signal. Sends Matthews in motion to the left. Handoff Jacobs. Runs right, dives ahead. He's got the first down. Across the 48.
Take a timeout.
1:24 to go. 1:23 to go. Timeout call.
Oh.
Eli's saying they're going to measure. It's a first down.
They're not going to measure the officials.
Giants trail 14-10. 1:22 to go. Manning's got a play called at the line. Giants at the line as Mike Carey will start the clock.
On the game clock, please. Thank you.
Mike Carey says put 1:28 on the game clock. To start the clock is Manning set. Two deep safeties. Manning takes the snap. Steps up under pressure. He's going to roll right. Looking to run. Dragged down from behind at the 45-yard line. Tom Coughlin called a timeout as Manning got chased down from behind by Adalius Thomas. Went down, the ball came out, but his knee hit.
Picked up 5 yards.
A 30-second timeout. Plays 1:20 on the game clock.
His knees were down.
1:20 on the game
clock. Elbow
clock,
hit the ground,
please.
the ball came out.
Thank you.
Positive play. Didn't take a negative play on that, so that's good. Keep advancing the ball.
Tom Coughlin was down the field. Please give me a timeout. Can the Giants do it? They're down by 4. What a Super Bowl this has been.
It's been outstanding. You know, I'm proud of both squads, offense and defense. Giants have 2 timeouts remaining, and they're driving. Really, if anyone's a little bit nervous, it's got to be the blue on defense. I'm talking about the Patriots.
And Eli Manning and the Giants end perfection.
And don't forget, we keep going back to Burris. He's been able to get behind these fellas. Let's see what can happen.
He's wide left. He's got safety help. 2nd and 5 from the 44. Manning back to throw. Blitz on. They get the press. He throws it down the right sideline over the head of Tyree and nearly intercepted by Samuel. 3rd and 5 for the Giants. 1:16 to go. Everybody on their feet.
Giants with 2 timeouts here. They still have a choice on the plays they call. They can still get a first down, use a timeout, and keep moving the ball.
4 for 6 between 5 and 8 yards. 3rd and 5 from their own 44. Tyree split right. Boy, it looks like the slant is right there. Manning takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Avoids the rush, and he's going to fight out of it. Still fights out of it. Now throws it deep downfield. Wide open Tyree, who makes the catch. At the 22-yard line. What a play by Manning. He eluded 3 sacks. He runs up to Mike Terry and calls a timeout. And what a catch by Tyree with 58 seconds to go.
What a play. This team won't quit, Bob. They're not blinking today. They're going to fight until the final clock.
A guy who went from the earth to heaven. Got to be Manning, Eli Manning.
32 yards. What a catch by Tyree.
Oh, what a play by the quarterback.
To get out of that.
I mean, this guy doesn't want to lose this game.
Tyree had Harrison all over him. The ball was on his helmet, but he got his other hand on it and pulled it in.
That's some play.
David Tyree from Montclair, New Jersey.
There's no quitting this team. There's no die in this team, Bob.
It's 3 catches for Tyree. He had 1 for a touchdown, remember.
Dick, this team is fighting. This is that collective will that's gotten them to this game, and they're trying to wield victory.
It started at their 16-yard line, 17-yard line in the downfield.
Told Frank Mara before the game, said the Giants can have the ball late, and Ahmad Bradshaw is going to run it in from 20 yards out for a touchdown to win it. He's not in the game, though. It's Jacobs.
Oh, we're not at the 20 yet.
No, they're at the 23.
Oh, yes, we are.
2 timeout, no, 1 timeout left.
1 timeout, 1st and 10. Manning out of the gun. Giants down by 4. Manning takes the snap. Back to throw. Looks, rolls right, under pressure, drop at the 24.
Timeout.
Coughlin calls the final timeout.
That one he had to throw away.
Yeah. He's trying to make a play.
Your Giants, their 3rd and final. Another 30-second timeout.
Manning had a lane, tried to get to his right, and couldn't get it out of harm's way. No gain on the play.
You've got a stomach for high drama and intrigue. This is it. Doesn't get any better than this.
Patriots are 51 seconds away from 19-0. No team has ever done that. The Giants are 51 seconds and 25 yards away from winning their 3rd Super Bowl. Carl, you always said the Patriots are the team that looks you in the eye and waits for you to blink.
Yep.
Giants aren't blinking.
They haven't blinked yet. This quarterback here, Eli Manning, highly vilified early. He's showing he's got some guts.
2nd and 11 at the 25. Giants down by 4, 14-10.
Oh.
The seats are empty because everybody's standing.
I like what I see here.
Toomer in a slot left. Burrs split right. Manning takes the snap. Sets, delivers one left. It's deflected and caught again by Tyree and then knocked away incomplete.
I think Burrs was open down the middle of the field there.
So now it's 3rd and 11 with 45 seconds to go. Tyree turned. Looked like Manning's arm got hit as the ball fluttered. Giants 0 for 5 on 9+.
He just couldn't hold on to the ball. Good effort.
Would have given the Giants a first down.
Good effort by Hobbs, so knocking the ball away.
Yeah. 3rd and 11. Burris split left. Toomer in the slot right. Manning back. Throws it off on the right sideline. Smith has it. Dives ahead. Gets a first down. And knocked out by Merriweather at the 14. And he saves time getting out of bounds.
How do you like it now, Bob? He's making good decisions.
Well, he finally scanned the field. All of a sudden, he saw him on the right, and he threw a bullet.
This quarterback has made great decisions today.
1st and 10 at the 13. 39 seconds to go. Giants down by 4. Same formation. 3 receivers right. Burris left. Manning calling signals. Takes the snap. Looks left. Lobs it left. Burris is wide open. Touchdown Giants! In the left corner of the end zone.
Touchdown.
With 35 seconds to go, and the Giants regain the lead. Manning to Burris.
What a pass. What a move by Burris to get open, wide open.
He saw the man-to-man coverage, Carl and Dick, and he said, Plaxico, you're my money guy. We did it during the regular season. I'm going to you again.
Crunch time, big time players make big time plays in big time situations. This quarterback and his receiver just made the biggest plays of their Giants' careers.
Hines for the extra point to give the Giants a 3-point lead. You never know with Brady. Snap, spot, kick on its way, and it is True Blue. Oh, how about Eli Manning engineering an 83-yard drive? He took 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Manning to Burris. Give Eli Manning a cigar, and David Tyree could have a half a box for that catch he made in the middle.
And I'll smoke one with him. This guy can he could orchestrate conduct a Philharmonic orchestra. Now he's doing well.
To the sideline and Howard Cross.
Guys, missing all of that excitement. What a Patriot defense. They're laying on the field. Can't believe that they gave up a touchdown. A lot of broken hearts on that sideline, but still Brady gets one more shot.
You know, in 1998, the Denver Broncos were 11-point underdogs against Green Bay. They knocked off the Packers. The NFC had dominated for 10 years. And it turned the power in favor of the NFC from that point on. The Giants come into this game as double-digit underdogs. Have they wrestled away some of the power from the mighty AFC? 35 seconds to decide it.
No team is better than the Patriots in the AFC, no doubt about it.
Manning in the fourth quarter, 9 of 14, 152 yards and 2 touchdowns. But kick coverage, tackling, Brady, Moss, Welker, they're not done. Times to kick off from right to left. He sets it a sail high. It'll come down to Maroney at the 7. He has a wall at the 20, to the 25, and then stood up by Zach Diassi and wrestled down. Steve Diassi's son makes the tackle with 29 seconds to go.
29 seconds to go. He's got to go downfield at least twice. Okay, to get half of the yards, to get at least in the field goal range.
3 timeouts remaining for New England.
But they can't hit these dink and dunks, Bob, and expect to get in field goal range. He's got to take a shot at some point, and this is where Umenyiora can shine and end this game.
They know what they have to do. Tuck also, he's in there.
And they're rested, too.
Keep everything in front of you. Here comes Tom Brady and the Patriots. Down by 3, 17-14. 1st and 10 from their own 26. Moss split left. Brady back. Lobs one deep over the middle, and it's incomplete. Ross on the coverage.
Welker going deep on that one, too. That's a different look.
25 seconds to go. Boy, they had man-on-man coverage with Moss, and then at the last second, Butler, pre-snap, rolled to his right to help. 2nd and 10 for New England. 25 seconds remaining. Super Bowl record, 3 lead changes in the fourth quarter. Brady in a shotgun. Moss split left. Welker in a slot right. Brady back to throw. Gets hit and shot. Back on the 15-yard line. He got hammered. Jay Alford got in there. 19 seconds to go. Brady calls a timeout.
You got to take a chance. If you got to get the ball at least in midfield to even take advantage of your timeout, you take a chance, and this pass rush gets there. It changes the dynamic of what you do. You're playing with a loaded gun.
The rookie, Jay Alford, who had 1 sack in the regular season, gets one in the Super Bowl. 5th sack of Brady.
But you know what I love about this defense? There's 11 guys playing together.
It's the collective will.
If it's Alfred who makes the tackle, he doesn't. That's his job. God bless.
It's called team. It's Team Tom. They've done it all year as a team. No individuals. Now they got to take another shot down the field, Bob.
3rd and 20 for New England at their own 16.
Yep.
19 seconds to go. 17-14 Giants. Brady out of the gun. Takes the snap. They roll the pocket to the right. Brady has time. Heaves one deep down the left side looking for Randy Moss in traffic. Deflected, incomplete. Great coverage by Corey Webster and Jabril Wilson.
Right there, they weren't going to let him get over. He rolls out to his right, giving his arm plenty of time. He threw a nice pass, but great coverage, as you said.
4th down and 20.
And Randy Moss has those long loping strides. It could be deceptive.
Well, you know what, guys? 1st down won't help him. Touchdown wins the game for him with 10 seconds left. It's called get the heck back if you're a safety.
And it's taken Moss so long to get downfield. The Patriots only have 13 on the play clock. And Moss hasn't even gotten back to the huddle.
Now they got to call the timeout.
And they called their last timeout. Little hook and ladder. Oh, they have one left.
It's called get the heck back if you call a safety.
Keep them in front of you, guys. Keep them in front of you.
Yeah, this is Super Bowl 42. Frank Mara was telling me that his mom, Mr. Wellington Mara, the late Wellington Mara, and his mom, Ann, when they go to Saratoga, they always bet the 4-2 exacta because of Charlie Connolly's number.
Yes, that is Charlie.
And Wellington Mara has 42 grandchildren here today, here at Super Bowl 42. Is that an omen?
Yeah, I guess
we have 10 seconds to find out. Now you got to look for hook and ladders, all kinds of crazy things.
Bob, it's called GTHB. Get the heck back. Don't let anything behind you if you're a safety. Anything in front of you can't win the game. Just tackle it and the game is over.
One more play for New England. 4th and 20 at their own 16. 18-0 Patriots. Giants have 5 guys 20 yards off the line.
They can be 30.
Brady takes the snap. Back to pass. Steps up. Heaves one deep down the left sideline again in coverage, and it's knocked away by Jabril Wilson, incomplete. And that is it. The New York Giants have knocked off the New England Patriots 17-14 as Tom Coughlin gets a Gatorade bath. They get a final stand on the great Tom Brady, and the Giants, with the most improbable win in recent memory, have won Super Bowl 42. There's 1 second to go on the game clock. Bill Belichick has already raced across the field to shake Tom Coughlin's hand and let the celebration begin. 2 assistants under Bill Parcells embrace at midfield, and the New York Giants have pulled off the upset, 17-14.
Manning to Manning Super Bowls. You're never going to see that again after a while.
And guys,
there's 1 second on the clock.
Yeah.
Can't you just wind it and let it go?
Eli, to his critics, how you like me now?
Who the heck's the MVP? Justin Tuck?
It has
Eli
to be
Manning?
the quarterback.
It always is the quarterback.
It's how you like me now, critics.
The New England Patriots during the season averaged 33 points a game. The New York Giants have held them to 14.
You know, you look back. Let's not underestimate the job that Kevin Gilbride has done.
Bill Palmer. Bill Belichick is walking off. Obviously, the game is over. He's going to go to the tunnel. The Giants have to take a knee. Patriots will bring out their defense.
We got nobody there. They'll just say, sit down. That's it.
How about Michael Strahan? After all of these years.
Yes.
A future Hall of Famer. 15th year out of Texas Southern. He got a sack in the game.
And may be on those beaches in California for a while, Carl.
Listen, don't ever underestimate the power of will.
The Giants, since 1990, the lowest seed to make the Super Bowl. They'll be the first one to win it. Carolina in 03 lost to these Patriots. The Giants raise their hands in exultation. The Patriots will not be perfect. They were for 18 games, but not the 19. To the victory formation go the Giants. There's 1 second left for a Super Bowl trophy to be handed to them. Wow.
What else can you say?
The collective will, guys. You can never underestimate it.
Manning takes a knee, and the New York Giants are the Super Bowl 42 champions. And Tom Coughlin and the Big Blue erase all of their doubters. They knock off the mighty Patriots 17-14. Wow.
The power of team. And you know what? The New England Patriots can't say we blew the game. The Giants came in and they took it. They fought. They didn't blink. Eli Manning had an opportunity on several occasions to wilt under pressure. He fought, remained resourceful, and made plays.
Down to the field, Howard crosses with Kareem McKenzie.
I'm standing here with Kareem McKenzie. The unbelievable just happened, Kareem. Oh, man, it's just a joyous occasion. No one said we could do it. We just persevered. We believed in one another. And we played it down to the last second. Talk about the player, your quarterback. Obviously, outstanding, much maligned. People talking bad about him, but you guys stood behind him. But today, he comes up big for you. He did a phenomenal job today. I mean, you got to take your hat off to him. He stayed in the pocket. He made the plays. New England played a great game, too. I mean, you got to take your hat off to them. I mean, 4 times, past 7 years. I mean, it's a great team. And I mean, you know, got to take your hat off to them. They played well today, too. My personal pick for MVP, the offensive line. You guys played a great job. Talk about that just one time.
Man, just going out there, you know, and keeping after. You know, I mean, we had those first 3 times in the green zone. We didn't get it done. But now, you know, those last 2 tries, we finally persevered. We finally got it done.
All right, Kareem, thank you very much. Back up to you guys.
All right, the celebration will go into the night here in Arizona as the New York Giants have knocked off the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 42. The final score will read, the New York Giants 17, the New England Patriots 14. We got a lot of postgame for you, Giant fans. Hang in there. All the interviews, all the analysis, all the celebration. What a season from 0-2 to 14-6, and a Super Bowl trophy, the Lombardi Trophy, returns to Giant Stadium after a 17-year wait. The final score, the New York Giants 17, the New England Patriots 14. Chris Carlin's warming up the pipes for a lengthy postgame on the New York Giants radio network on WFAN.
Town Fair Tire is Connecticut's largest name brand discount tire dealer. We give you the guaranteed lowest prices on all name brand tires and honor all manufacturers' rebates. New England and an inventory of over 600,000 tires, you'll always get the right tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands and discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
You check things all the time, like your email every 10 seconds or your ex's Instagram. But what about checking something as important as your credit? Well, Discover makes it quick, easy, and best of all, free. Discover is now offering FICO credit scores, the score used by 90% of top lenders, for free, even if you're not a customer. Checking your score won't hurt your credit, and you can check each month for changes, always for free. The Discover Credit Scorecard, free for everyone. Learn more at discover.com/credit scorecard. Limitations apply.
If you love them enough to barely sleep, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Town Fair Tire, Connecticut's largest discount tire dealer. Because we give you the guaranteed lowest price and we honor every manufacturer's rebate. We even honor all our competitors' rebates. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
A message from Paul Conte Cadillac, a family-owned dealership in Freeport. In consideration of the safety of our family of employees and you, our family of customers, the dealership will remain closed until this crisis is over. In the meantime, Paul Conte Cadillac and the Conte family want to thank all of those on the front lines working to mitigate this pandemic. The police, first responders, the medical community, and those working to provide essential products and services. And we are confident that because of your selfless sacrifice, we will emerge from this more whole than would otherwise be the case. As an expression of our gratitude, we are offering additional savings to first responders and healthcare professionals. We can, without contact, accommodate anyone's new Cadillac needs via our website, ConteCadillac.com, where you can click, shop, and then have your new Cadillac delivered to you. From all of us at Paul Conte Cadillac, stay safe and persevere. We look forward to being able to see you face-to-face once again very soon.
Listen to Moose and Maggie middays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on The Fan. Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
The New York Giants are world champions. They have defeated the New England Patriots 17-14. Chris Carlin, Dave Jennings upstairs. Let's go down to the field. Howard Cross is with Kevin Boss.
Standing down here right now with Kevin Boss, tight end, making a big play over the middle. Talk about your play.
Oh, man, it was Coach Gilbride drew it up right there on the sideline. We hadn't practiced all week, and he saw what the safeties were doing, and he diagrammed a great play right there, and it worked out perfect.
Tell me about this, man. You guys had great game. Talk about the play of the offensive line in this game and your quarterback.
Oh, man. Our offensive line was amazing, and that play Eli made there to avoid that sack, and the catch by Tyree, I've never seen a play like that. That was the play of the year right there.
Rookie year. Your rookie year. You're Super Bowl champs. It ain't that easy every year, man. Talk about this season.
Unbelievable. I mean, I can't even put it into words right now. It's just been an amazing run, and I'm just so blessed. So thank God.
Hey, man, that's Kevin Boss. Thanks a lot, big man. Back to you, Chris Carlin.
All right, Howard. Who knew? Who knew? The Giants go on an incredible postseason run as the number 5 seed in the NFC, and they win their 3rd Super Bowl. First time since 1990 they've won the Super Bowl. And Eli Manning hooking up with Plexico Burress on the game-winning touchdown as the Giants win their 6th world championship overall.
The points are so hard to come by when Tom Brady scored that touchdown pass with about 4 minutes to go. You figured it was over. And Eli Manning said, it's not over. I'm going to take you guys down and score and win. And he did. He's what an incredible athlete.
What a drive that was that Eli Manning put together for the Giants, avoiding 2 different sacks. And the big play to David Tyree, an unbelievable catch for Tyree. Let's go back downstairs. Another receiver is Amani Toomer as he wins his first ring. Howard Cross is standing by with him.
Man, played a lot of years with you, man. Always wanted to win one with you. Was being here with you today. You won a Super Bowl, man. Tell me about it.
I mean, it's not even sunk in yet, man. I'm seeing all this confetti and that stuff, and it's for us this time. And I mean, Eli played a hell of a game, man. Plexico played a great game. Steve Smith. That's why we win, because we're a team. We got everybody hitting on all cylinders. We're a team. That's why we win.
Tell me something, man. When you started the season, early in the season, you guys had a little miscue, a couple games out, but you had good offensive performances. Did you ever imagine after week 2 you were going to be right here?
No, I'll be honest with you. Even a little bit during the playoffs, I was just, let's just play hard and see where it takes us. And this is where it took us. We just playing hard, and that's our motto. Talk is cheap, playing the game. We just playing the game, and that's it.
Hey, man, last thing. You ready? This has been like your best year ever coming out, talking about ending it up with a Super Bowl, doing all the things that it takes to be in a Super Bowl. Where does Amani Toomer go from here?
You go to another. We got to go back to back, man. We got to try and, we got a squad here. We got a great nucleus. I'm happy to be a part of this thing.
I'm telling you, he's calling back to back. Thank you, Amani Toomer. Back to you, Chris Carlin.
That is a forward-thinking young man. Just mere moments after winning the Super Bowl, he's already thinking about another one. And Dave, you have to feel great for Amani Toomer and for Michael Strahan and Jeff Feagles. Let's go now to the presentation of the Vince Lombardi Trophy, courtesy of Fox Sports.
MVP of Super Bowl 22. Please welcome Doug Williams and the Vince Lombardi Trophy.
Are bringing the Vince Lombardi Trophy out to the podium at midfield as we speak. Doug Williams, the former Washington Redskin and Super Bowl 22 MVP, is carrying it to the podium where Eli Manning is waiting, along with Michael Strahan, Tom Coughlin, John Mara, Steve Tisch, the Giants ownership, Jerry Reese, their general manager. A special moment as Terry Bradshaw of Fox will present it.
Thank you, Doug Williams. Now to present the Vince Lombardi Trophy to the winning team of Super Bowl 42, the New York Giants Commissioner, Roger Goodell. Commissioner.
The world expected a great game tonight, and you got an awesome game. Congratulations to the New York Giants organization, to the Mara family, to the Tisch family, Coach Coughlin. It couldn't have gotten any better. Your third world championship, the New York Giants are once again world champs.
John, of all the championships this great franchise has won, this has to go down as the greatest ever.
I'll tell you what, it's the greatest victory in the history of this franchise, without a question. And I just want to say, all you Giant fans that have supported us for more than 30 years at Giant Stadium, for all those years in Yankee Stadium, and some of you even back to the Polo Grounds, this is for you.
Steve, this just in from the commissioner's office. All games will be played on the road next year.
We accept. These guys played their hearts out all season. They were motivated by assistant coaches, and they were motivated and just praised and told by Tom Coughlin, they have heart, they have talent, and they're a team of winners. And we're here right now today because we play like a team. And we play for the city of New York and the New York Giant fans around the country.
Congratulations. Coach Tom Coughlin, come in here, Coach. This football team, I know, go ahead, Coach. Touch it, kiss it, whatever you want to do. This football team put on a defensive display tonight the likes of no one has ever seen.
Incredible.
Did you expect this to happen tonight against a football team that was undefeated?
Well, the New England Patriots are a great football team, and they really are. And we came in here, we knew what we had to do. We had to get after the quarterback, and the response we got out of our team was unbelievable. But these guys play with great heart. They're tough-minded. They never say die. They just keep coming. Wasn't all pretty out there tonight now. We had to battle hard to get this thing. But I told them last night that other than family, the greatest feeling in the world is when all of a sudden you realize you're the world champion.
Well, Coach, you are a world champion. Congratulations. You deserve it. Eli Manning, congratulations, young man. Your MVP, ladies and gentlemen, Eli Manning. Tom Brady takes their football team down and scores. You're down a touchdown. All of a sudden, you take your team 83 yards in 12 plays. Was there ever any doubt that you could pull that off?
No, we believed in ourselves all year, and that's the position you want to be in. You want to have the ball in your hands, 4 minutes left, go down, you got to score a touchdown. You know, that's where you want to be, a chance to win the game, and, so many big plays on that drive. David Tyree, baby. That's all you got to say. David Tyree, huge catch. Plaxico on the touchdown. Everybody stepped up, made huge plays. What a great win.
It's one of the greatest wins of all time.
Thank you very much.
Where's Michael Strahan? Come here. Defensively, this football team was incredible. What made you believe that you could shut down the #1 offense in the history of the National Football League?
You know what? We watch a lot of TV. We have a lot of free time. I remember hearing somebody say the Giants got a false sense of confidence from the first time we played them. No, we got confidence. And you know what? My guys are the best in the world.
Well, since they're the best, I'll tell you what. How about taking this trophy and taking it around the stadium and show it to the Giant fans? You got it. All right, Kurt, back to you, buddy.
Well, that is Terry Bradshaw, and you heard the Giants. Eli Manning named MVP. Michael Strahan with his first ring. Talk about Jerry Reese's draft class this year. And all guys on that eight draft class making an impact, and one of them is Ahmad Bradshaw, and he's with Howard Cross.
Yeah, Super Bowl, talk about it.
Man, you know what? It's unbelievable, man. You know, we worked hard for this all year, and you know what? It's paid off, man. It's a joy to be with this team, man, to have these guys around you, man, to celebrate this situation, man. It's unbelievable.
You've been called the spark plug, the fire, man. Just tell everybody, why are you running like a cannonball?
Man, it's just natural to me, man. I've been doing it all my life. And you know what, man? I just love the game, man. That's why I do it, man.
All right, one player in particular that everybody was watching, they've been talking bad about him all year, and he comes up big in this Super Bowl, Eli Manning. Talk about your quarterback.
You know what, man? Eli's the greatest quarterback, man. He handles pressure well, and you know what? He handles every situation he can, man, in the best manner. And you know what? That's what makes him a great quarterback.
All right, man. Bradshaw's hugging people. Thanks, Bradshaw. Back to you, Carlin.
One of the highlights of the season, the 88-yard touchdown run for Ahmad Bradshaw in Buffalo that helped seal the win and put the Giants into the playoffs and put them into that number 5 seed that they proceeded to go on the road and win 3 straight playoff games to get here to Glendale and beat the New England Patriots. Ahmad Bradshaw, 7th-round pick out of Marshall, a young man that had an opportunity to be a 3rd or a 4th-round pick, had some off-the-field problems, but was able to come in later this year and make a big impact on this football team. And really was a nice change of pace for Brandon Jacobs in that Giant running game. And in the first half tonight, made a couple of plays for them. Fumbled the ball once as well, but stuck with it. Came back and made a play at a 15-yard run shortly thereafter. It's just an unbelievable win for the Giants. Could not picture that this would come to fruition halfway through the season. Another guy in that secondary that played so well in the playoffs, Jabril Wilson. He's with Howard Cross.
Stand out here with the great Jabril Wilson, playing an incredible game in that secondary, guys. You kept those guys in front of you all the time, and Randy Moss wasn't getting deep. Talk about your game plan.
The game plan was just to not let Randy get going, Wes Walker get going. Those guys are all great receivers, but we didn't want to have them complete no balls longer than 20 yards, and I think we accomplished that.
We talked about earlier, getting pressure up the middle might be the most important part of defense. Gives you guys a little break in the back, but it also takes Tom Brady off of rhythm. Some of the pressure came from the secondary.
Yeah, hey, we wanted to put pressure on them. We knew that we had to get hits on them. We didn't know how many hits, but we wanted to accomplish big hits on them, and we did that. D-line played an excellent game. Everybody just did an excellent job tonight, man.
You talk about team, and you just mentioned one of the guys, Eli Manning. He was talked about Rudy Ruffin early in the year, but everybody starts jumping on the bandwagon. Bandwagon's kind of full now for Eli.
Yeah, man, Eli did a great job. He stuck with it. Nobody thought he could do it. We knew he could do it, and I'm just happy for him, and I'm just happy for the whole New York Giants family.
Hey, man, that was Jabril Wilson. Go enjoy this party, man.
Thanks, man.
Back up to you, Chris.
All right, thanks, Howard. And that secondary doing a terrific job on Randy Moss. He had just 5 catches for 62 yards in this game. Another guy in that secondary that played so well in the playoffs, Jabril Wilson. He's with Howard Cross.
Stand out here with the great Jabril Wilson, playing an incredible game in that secondary, guys. You kept those guys in front of you all the time, and Randy Moss wasn't getting deep. Talk about your game plan.
The game plan was just to not let Randy get going, Wes Walker get going. Those guys are all great receivers, but we didn't want to have them complete no balls longer than 20 yards, and I think we accomplished that.
We talked about earlier, getting pressure up the middle might be the most important part of defense. Gives you guys a little break in the back, but it also takes Tom Brady off of rhythm. Some of the pressure came from the secondary.
Yeah, hey, we wanted to put pressure on them. We knew that we had to get hits on them. We didn't know how many hits, but we wanted to accomplish big hits on them, and we did that. D-line played an excellent game. Everybody just did an excellent job tonight, man.
You talk about team, and you just mentioned one of the guys, Eli Manning. He was talked about Rudy Ruffin early in the year, but everybody starts jumping on the bandwagon. Bandwagon's kind of full now for Eli.
Yeah, man, Eli did a great job. He stuck with it. Nobody thought he could do it. We knew he could do it, and I'm just happy for him, and I'm just happy for the whole New York Giants family.
Hey, man, that was Jabril Wilson. Go enjoy this party, man.
Thanks, man.
Back up to you, Chris.
All right, thanks, Howard. And let's go to the podium. Eli Manning, the MVP, is addressing the media.
Faith in our team that no matter what's thrown at us, we can find a way to win. We had no doubts. We believed the whole time, and we made it happen. Just to the 3rd and 5, the long pass to Tyree. The 3rd and 5 is just a play. Tried to, was getting grabbed a little bit, got out of it, saw Tyree, middle of the field, tried to get the ball to him. It floated more than I wanted, but he just made an unbelievable catch, jumping up, holding on to that ball, guy hanging all over him. And then from there on, just, Plaxico, they finally came out with the blitz. We got one-on-one coverage. He ran a fade route, ran right by the guy, caught it in the end zone for the win.
After his win last year, Peyton said that
I didn't know when it was happening. You got to be patient with these things. You got to, you just got to, all the pieces got to be in the right spot. And this year they all came together. And, there's so many clutch plays by this team and big wins throughout the whole season to get us to this point. And, again, the same thing tonight. A lot of big plays to win the game. We were. You got to give a lot of credit to New England. They played a great game. We weren't able to run the ball real well. We just kind of, made enough plays. We finally got some big plays in the fourth quarter. Hit Kevin Boss on a seam route down the middle of the field for a big play, and finally got David Tyree on the touchdown catch. So finally got something going. That was a big drive, get us some momentum, and our defense has played outstanding. Which one? I was just trying to make a play, trying to get out, trying to avoid a sack. Finally got out of that, saw him in the middle of the field. The ball just hung up there forever, it seemed like, and just an unbelievable catch by him. Just a big time play.
What you tell your guys after their score?
I knew people were grabbing me, but I knew I wasn't getting pulled down. I just kind of, you try to get small sometimes and see if you can squeak through. And guys, offensive line is still blocking and able to just find a hole to get through and make a throw.
What did you tell your guys after they scored late?
I said, this is where you want to be. I mean, honestly, I've talked about it before with Peyton and kind of what situation you want to be in. You want to be down 4 in the game where you kind of have to score a touchdown. If you're down 3, you might just settle for a field goal. You kind of like being down 4 where you go in. You have to score to win the game in a Super Bowl. You can't write a better script and to go and do it. It's just an unbelievable feeling.
A year after his brother wins the Super Bowl, so does Eli Manning. He's the MVP. Let's go now to the head coach who's got his first Super Bowl ring as a head coach, Tom Coughlin.
Because I didn't think it was proper timing, but last night it was. I told him about my experience in 1990, and when you realize that you are the world champions, other than your family and your children and those type of things professionally, there is no comparison to the feeling. I mean, you could walk around 6 feet high and it would be appropriate. So that for our players, when you stop and think about Michael Strahan, you stop and think about Jeff Fiegels, Jeff in his 20th year, okay? Only 6 times in the playoffs. You stop and think about all of our veteran guys who now are world champions and experiencing that feeling for the first time, reinforcing the concept of team. That's the greatest thing for me. It was an amazing drive in that, we would have we'd make a first down and then we'd stall for a few plays and then we'd make another one. And obviously I'm trying to conserve my timeouts, but there's a couple situations I can't. A sack, the clock would have run forever. You got to use them. Now we're there with no timeouts. We have no timeouts. But before I say anything about that, the escape by Eli and the throw that is caught by David Tyree, and that ball was challenged. Now, that wasn't like he just jumped up in the air and caught the pass. That was challenged. And you had 2 people ripping for the ball, and he brings it down. I mean, that might be one of the great plays of all time in the Super Bowl. And then when you're out of timeouts and, Steve Smith's tight end was a big one. Getting that first down was a big one there. And then they came with a blitz, which we knew would come eventually. And he went on the fade to Plaxico, and I couldn't tell whether he was in or out. I didn't even know where the ball was until the reaction of the crowd. And it was just amazing to me. I looked up and I said, holy cow, there's still 35 seconds left here.
Coach, you talked all about family and about this team hanging in there, and about tonight was a perfect example.
It was the best example of all because our defense played so well. I mean, so well. And yet the Patriots are a great football team and a great offensive team. And their defensive team and their special teams, their leadership, anytime you have a team that's 18-0, I mean, stop and think about that. In this league, it's just an incredible accomplishment for them. But our team, we've been building momentum, and if you're going to have a chance to win, you're going to have to play great defense, and we certainly did, really throughout the entire playoffs, and certainly tonight was a great example of it. But it was a tremendous team effort all the way around, all the way through the playoffs, and just a wonderful way to end this thing. I really, with no disrespect, I didn't think the question was a very good question. To talk about every team is beatable. You never know. The right moment, the right time. Every team is beatable. That's why it's so difficult, and you have to guard against so many different things, emotions, et cetera, et cetera. But there's no taking anything away from them now.
That's Giants head coach Tom Coughlin. We'll hear more from him shortly. Howard Cross is with Michael Strahan and OCU Manura.
I'm with the two defensive ends that everybody's talking about, probably the best defensive end tandem in the NFL, maybe in history. I'm going to pump y'all up a little bit. Y'all won the Super Bowl, man. Both of you, first straight. Tell me what it feels like. Long time, baby.
You know what, Howard? I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's going to sink in for a while. Right now, I feel like we just won another game and we have to play next week. And OC's sitting there shaking his head, yes. I mean, that's really what it feels like. To beat a team at 18-0, no one gave us a shot, man. Holding the 14 freaking points. Wow. And to hit Tom Brady as many times as we did.
20. We hit him 23 times.
Amazing. I'm so proud of everybody. Not just defense, offense, to drive the ball down there and finish, man. Amazing team.
You want to talk about, I was sitting here with OCU Manura. He said, when Michael said they hit him a lot of times, 23 times. Tell me about that, man. How you guys get that much pressure on Tom Brady?
We're simply the best defensive line ever. We wake up in the morning.
We piss excellence.
We piss excellence.
Oh, my God.
We just dominate, man. We've been doing that all year. I mean, I don't know why everybody thought today was going to be any different. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just what we do. I love this guy, man. I love the whole D-line. I love the whole defense, the whole team, man. I mean, unbelievable game.
One of the things is you guys, even though you guys are great defensive ends, you guys got to give the credit to the interior guys. They were bringing some pressure.
You know what? They were bringing the pressure. And we knew Brady, a lot of times we started getting to him from the outside, he was going to step up. And matter of fact, before Jay Alford got that crushing sack, he said, what do you want me to do? I said, just push the middle. I'll do the outside. And when I tell you he hit Tom Brady so hard, it almost blew him into me. I'm so happy for that rookie. First of all, he gets a sack in the Super Bowl. Secondly, these freaking rookies on our team have won a Super Bowl. They are very lucky, but I tell you what, we couldn't have done it without every one of them.
I'll tell you what, all right, now, man, you got a great year. Looking forward to something big next year. But what do I look for you guys next year?
Well, I don't know.
You can look forward to OC being with the Giants, and you can look forward to me sitting there at home in California debating if I'm coming back. Camp, all the way through camp.
All the way through camp.
Super Bowl champion.
So all right, then, since you don't say that, I'm going to ask you right now then. Are you coming? What are you going to do?
Man, right now I'm going to take a shower, go to the hotel, get with my boys. We're going to go out and party, and we're going to have a good time. We are the world champions. There is nobody better. Move that parade, all that money, the taxpayer money they use to plan it.
1801.
Move it to New York City.
1801.
That is Strahan and Manura. Thanks, guys. Back to you, Chris.
I don't know. We got into local politics there somehow. You know what? They won the world championship. He can talk about whatever he wants, but let's go downstairs. Howard Cross is with Steve Spagnuolo.
I'm talking to the mastermind behind the defense. They were talking about that guy across the field. I think his name's Belichick, as being a genius. But you stopped the most prolific offense in history today. Tell me about it, Steve.
Well, there's no mastermind. It's just a bunch of players believing in what they do, and they willed it. And they've been like that for the whole season. I couldn't be prouder.
You know, starting off early in the year, you got to think back. 80 points you guys gave them the first two games. People were going crazy. You just settled them down somehow, brought them back. A fourth down stop on the goal line.
That was big.
And then this.
That was big. Well, I'll tell you what, I remember that all the players saying that on that goal line stand that Michael Strahan stepped in there and said, we're getting this done, and he willed them, and they rose up. They respond to leadership that Michael and AP and Sam Madison, all of those guys that know how to do it, and they're awesome. I'm so proud of them. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Now, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to ask you one more thing, Steve, because I'm standing so close to you, I'm burning up, I'm sweating, because you're the hot commodity right now. What's going to happen with Steve Spagnuolo?
I'm just thinking about this win right here, and that's it. I ain't going any past tonight. We're going to enjoy tonight and going past that in my mind.
Thanks a lot, Coach. I appreciate it. Back to you, Chris.
Well, after that defensive effort tonight, he should be able to write his own ticket as far as his future. Bob Papa standing by with the architect of the World Championship team, Jerry Reese.
That's right. We're with Jerry Reese here in the Giant locker room, a jubilant locker room. Jerry, you made a lot of changes in the offseason, key changes. Your draft turned out to be very successful. Can you talk about these last 12 months?
Well, it started out a little bit turbulent. We were battle-tested all season long, Bob. We talked about, playing as a team. The coach set the pace for us about being a team guy. He changed some things about himself to initiate the team concept, and our players bought into the team concept, and just our support staff, our pro department, our scouting department, everybody, everybody worked as a team, so it's all a team effort.
We saw that in the fourth quarter on the game-winning drive. David Tyree, who is not one of your go-to guys, makes arguably one of the greatest catches in Super Bowl history.
Yeah, David, all David does is come to work. That's what I'm talking about. We have guys selfless guys who come to work, and when they get an opportunity, they go in and make plays just like David did. You win with those kind of guys. Guys who are selfless, play as a team. We win championships with those kind of guys.
Your quarterback played marvelous football all throughout the playoffs and obviously in the Super Bowl game with 2 huge drives in the second half, including the winning score in the final minute of play. Talk about all that Eli's dealt with and how he's able to rise above it.
Well, same thing with Eli. Eli is one of the toughest kids I ever seen. He's so mentally tough, You can't be the quarterback in New York City if you're not tough, we got so many people saying we can't win it with Eli. Get rid of Eli. The kid, he just fought through it, ignored it, just kept battling away, and you win championship with guys like Eli Manning. Obviously, you win them.
Jerry, enjoy the night.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
All right, Jerry Reese here in the locker room as we send it up to Chris Carlin.
One of the longtime veterans to get his first ring. 20 years for Jeff Feagles, and he is standing by with Bob Papa.
Once he came in the ball game to hold on that extra point, he became the oldest player in Super Bowl history, 41 years, 333 days. Jeff, you kept coming back. You kept coming back for this opportunity, 3 years in a row in the playoffs. What does it mean to finally win a Super Bowl?
Well, I do know this. I'm probably the oldest guy to win a Super Bowl now, too. So it's an unbelievable feeling. It's more special to have my family here today with me. And but I can't tell you how proud I am of this football team. The guys that we've always believed. And just coming back from what I went through a couple years ago and being able to go through this ride this year is incredible. I don't understand why I'm not a little more excited, but it'll hit me later.
It'll hit you later. And you did it in your hometown.
Absolutely, and that's what was so important. And it's beautiful because, you grow up here and you play here, and we could be in Detroit, we could be somewhere else, but to come back to Arizona and win my first championship is an incredible feeling.
Thanks, Jeff. Congratulations.
You're welcome, Bobby. Thank you.
All right, we're at Plexico Burris' locker right now. He's swinging a little Pedialyte. Plexico, just run me through that touchdown catch and the route and everything else. Looked like you had man coverage, and it was all you.
World Championship hat ready.
What's that? All right, he's got his world champ hat on first. Talk about the route and the play.
Eli just called an X-fade in the huddle. And, I was getting a lot of 22 man all day with a man press and a man over the top. And on that play, for some strange reason, they went blitz zero and left me out there one-on-one. We had been watching film on Hobbs all week and, seeing that he stops his feet right at the goal line. And I gave him a slant move. He stopped his feet, and I went to the corner.
Talk about Eli and the poise that he showed down the stretch.
Oh, man, I didn't know he could break tackles and everything like that. He surprised me, man, played with the heart of a champion. Ice water in his veins. I looked up on the scoreboard. I say, it's 2 minutes, 24 seconds, and we're down by 4 points, and we got 3 timeouts. I say, we done this before. And, Eli, I don't know how he got out of the pocket one time and put up there for David Tyree. David Tyree made a hell of a play. I don't think nobody else could have made that play but him, and he saved us. And Smitty made a hell of a play on the sideline. We just kept making play after play, kept fighting. And we just found a way to get it done.
What this team is all about, different guys. Smith, a rookie. Tyree, a guy who's not really counted on that much, makes a huge play.
That's the essence of a team, man. They want to try to take away something. We got something else for you. And, Toom had a great game, man. Toom played flawless tonight. And, you can't say enough about Eli and, answering all the questions. Is he the guy? is he good enough? And, I'm just so happy for him that he was able to, rally his team to a Super Bowl victory. And, I'm just proud to be a New York Giant today.
Has it sunk in yet?
It'll sink in tonight.
Thanks, Plex. It's Plexico Burrs here in the locker room. We send it back to Chris Carlin.
Justin Tuck is downstairs. Let's send it down.
Justin, you think about last year and the foot injury and the way you came back this year and played a marvelous season from beginning to end. Just talk about what this means to be Super Bowl champion.
It means a lot, man. Honestly, I just got to thank God, man, for this. I thank him for putting me on this team and this organization, man. It was just a class act throughout the season, the playoffs, this game. Man, you got to get a credit to this men in the locker room, man. It's 53 guys that really believe in each other, the coaching staff, this organization. I mean, I'm lost for words right now. It feels so good.
You guys up front, that entire group, whether it's yourself, Strahan, Umanura, Alford, Tollefson, Robbins, Cofield, everybody as a group, it kind of signifies what this team is all about, isn't it?
It is, man. I've said it so many times, it ain't about the individual. It really didn't matter who you put in there. These guys really bought into the scheme, bought into what, Coach Spags, Coach Waffle wanted to do. And went out there and gave it their all. Every play, man. You can't lose with that. Regardless of who we play, nobody ever, doubted. Everybody believed in it. Nobody really gave us a shot in this one.
What's it feel like to deliver one to Michael Strahan after 15 years?
Man, it feels great, man. I hope he doesn't leave us. But if he does, man, a hell of a way to go out, man. I'm so happy for that guy, especially to come out and play the way he did this year. And these playoffs in this game, it tells you a lot about him, man. It tells you a lot about, 15 years, and he still is not missing a beat. And, again, I hope he comes back. But
go enjoy it with your teammates.
I appreciate it.
All right, Justin Tuck, number 91, getting it done. We're going to hear from Michael Strahan. We're going to hear from David Tyree. We're going to hear from everybody as we send it back to Chris Carlin.
Let's take a timeout. We've got a lot to do, so stay with us right here on the Giants Radio Network on WFAN.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
During this unprecedented health crisis in support of our community and its essential workers, Nielsen Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram service and parts operation will remain open daily from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., but will be closed on weekends. Online scheduling and more info can be found at nielsendodge.com. Their thoughts and prayers are those that have been affected by this disease. From everyone at Nielsen Dodge, they ask you to be safe, stay healthy, and look out for each other.
It's never been more important to stay connected, and T-Mobile has taken major steps to make life easier for their customers during this critical time. T-Mobile effectively doubled their 600 megahertz LTE network capacity, lifted customer smartphone data caps for 2 months, and increased data allowance for schools and students in their Empower Ed program. They've also donated $500,000 to Feeding America food banks to help ensure families impacted by this crisis don't go hungry. And while many T-Mobile stores are closed and most of their customer care team is juggling working from home while caring for families, they ask that you go to T-Mobile.com to manage your accounts and make payments. Stay safe.
A heart in my tasty Honey Nut Cheerios? Cereal, you trying to tell me you love me?
Actually, it's reminding you that it can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Wait! They can help lower cholesterol? I've been so focused on the sweet, tasty taste that I completely forgot. Now I'm in love.
Learn more about making Honey Nut Cheerios part of your heart-healthy lifestyle by picking up a box at your local grocery store.
You love them enough to do anything for them.
Dad, can we make 200 cookies for my bake sale tomorrow?
Let's do this. Including checking NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Connecticut's best value is at Town Fair Tire. They honor all manufacturer and valid competitor rebates, offer the most free services for life, plus give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Wallauer Paint and Design and its Ace Hardware stores are classified as an essential business and are open. Family owned and operated for 99 years, our goal right now is to help keep our community safe by supplying essential products and services to our communities in order to reduce the spread of COVID-19. Wallauer is the largest Benjamin Moore paint retailer in Westchester, Putnam, and Rockland counties, set to help you give your home a fresh coat of paint and a new start. Wallauer Paint and Design is here to help get those projects done you've always dreamed of. Start now at Wallauer.
The NFL Draft draws a record TV audience, and Italy's Prime Minister announces a return date for pro sports. Details following the game on WFAN and WFAN-FM New York.
The emotional leader of this defense is Antonio Pierce, and he is standing by with Bob Papa.
All right, Antonio, you got the biggest smile on your face, and rightfully so. You never gave up on this team. You never gave up on your teammates. Talk about what this means to you.
Man, this is probably the greatest. They say football is the best team sport. I think this is the best team that's ever won the championship because we as a team, 53 guys that just believed in one another, that when all the doubters jumped on our back and did everything they can, we stood together and stood strong, and that's why we're world champions today.
You know, you look at the young guys, the free agents, the draft picks, the veteran guys. I mean, it really does signify team. They averaged 33 points a game in the regular season. You held them to 14 points.
Amazing, huh? Amazing. They said it couldn't be done. It's a lot of things in the world they say they can't be done. And when you get enough people doubting in a group of guys, I told you it brings something out of them. And that's what people seen today.
As you're sitting there on the bench watching Eli Manning, and then Tyree makes one of the greatest catches in Super Bowl history, and you're down there close, did you know it was Plex time?
Oh, yeah, man. I was looking at my guy all game. He's been frustrated. He ain't been getting the balls. And you just knew he was going to come up. I kept calling. I just said, we got to get down there and just throw it up to that guy. He's 6'6", man. You can't compete with that. Hurt all year. I call him a legend because he's the only guy that probably ain't practiced all year and got a Super Bowl ring.
Finally, Tom Coughlin. You've had Tom Coughlin's back throughout the course of this thing. You've always had his back. What does it mean to win one for him, too?
Hey, man, I told you that guy started showing his teeth a little bit. Now his cheeks are stuck. Now he can't stop from smiling. I'm so happy for him, and he brought me in here, and he believed in me. So all I'm going to do is believe in that guy, you know, and that's how I've been my whole life. When I've had people doubting me, and he's had people doubting him, and now, you know what? They can't take this away from that man. He's a world champion. After everything everybody said about him, that man's a world champion. For head coach of the New York Football Giants.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
AP joining us here.
One of the guys that Eli connected with tonight, especially on one of the great catches you'll ever see in Super Bowl history, David Tyree, and he's standing by with Howard Cross.
I'm telling you right now, you know, David Tyree, they're going to be watching this game. I know you were watching Super Bowl 25, and you were saying, wow, look at those games. Look at those plays, and now you got those memories for yourself. Tell me what you're going to be thinking when you're watching that next year.
Oh, man, honestly, I don't even know what them plays look like, man. I'm just, it's like a big blur, and the game goes by so fast. But, just to know and, to be a part of something special like this, that's what I can hold on to. And, just be grateful that I had this opportunity, and, capitalize on the opportunity means it all to me.
Tell you what, you've been known for your whole career as a great special teams player, Pro Bowler, hard player. You said, if I just got my opportunity, I can do it. You got your opportunity in the Super Bowl, and you made some of it. Tell me about it.
I mean, I guess that's to me, and, a lot of people know I'm a man of faith and, a man of intimate faith, and that's really what it boils down to. God to take somebody that, that's completely ordinary, and on a stage like this, make him look like he's Superman, just so that he, so that God can get the glory, and I'm just the instrument of that today.
I like that a lot. Tell me one more thing. Your quarterback, Eli Manning. People been talking bad about him. Hey, I even talked bad about him early in the year, but he came through for you. Tell me about Eli.
Yeah, man, that's the way it is in New York. Everybody has to prove that medal, and I'm just so excited for him and what he's been able to do throughout this year. The thing about him is that he's the same guy all the time, whether we're up by 20, whether we're down by 20. He's the same guy, and he led this team his way. He didn't bend into any pressure from anybody. He didn't have to be the rah-rah guy in the huddle, and he led his team this way, and he led us to a Super Bowl championship.
All right, man. That's David Tyree. Thanks very much, man. Enjoy your sandwich. Back to you, Carla.
Enjoy your sandwich. Why not? He deserved it. Heck of a catch he made on that game-winning drive as the Giants win it 17-14 over the New England Patriots. And just a note about David Tyree. You think back a few weeks ago, his family suffered a loss. His mother passed away. You'll remember toward the end of the season, and going through as much as he did with that personal loss and having her pass away, and being able to have a night like tonight, it has to be extra special for David Tyree after what he and his family have been through of late. John Mara, the owner of the Giants, the co-owner of the Giants, along with Steve Tisch, is standing by with Bob Papa.
John, can't wipe the smile off your face after this one. Is this one of the greatest wins you've ever witnessed?
Bob, I have to tell you, to me, it's the greatest. I mean, the first Super Bowl was certainly special, and the second one was unbelievable. But to come as far as we came this year and to beat the teams that we beat, including this team, who many were saying, including me, was perhaps the greatest in the history of the NFL. I mean, it's just an incredible feeling. I just feel great for the city of New York and for the whole metropolitan area. I just feel like we re-energized our fan base and gave them something to be proud of, and maybe made up for that Yankees 7-game loss to the Red Sox a few years ago.
John, obviously, Eli Manning did what you wanted him to do when you drafted him, a guy with the ball in his hands late in the game, and he drives the team to a victory.
He really did. And let's not forget to give Ernie Accorsi some credit here. A lot of the players in this roster were acquired under Ernie's watch. He took a lot of abuse when he left here, and he said to me, even when things were not going well, he said, that kid is going to win a championship for you, and more than one. And a lot of people laughed at that, and I don't think they're laughing anymore.
Last year, you had to make a tough decision with the head coach. Ownership stood behind Tom. Can you talk about the character of Tom Coughlin?
Yeah, Tom, there's one thing I never doubted was Tom's character and his desire to win, and the fact that he was going to do whatever it takes to win. But I'm just proud of the way he pulled this team together and the way these players responded to him this year. I mean, no matter who we play, they always believed in themselves. They always thought they could win. Nothing intimidates them, and it's just a great moment for us.
John, finally, the first thing I thought of when the game ended was your father and Mr. Bob Tisch.
I thought of that too, especially running down there and trying to get up on the podium. And I would have much rather been on the field looking up to see him accept the trophy, but he was never far from my thoughts today.
Now you got to create another space in that lobby for a third Super Bowl trophy.
I think we'll be able to find some room for it.
Congratulations, John. It's John Maracona of the New York Giants. It's part of this unbelievable victory. The Giants knocking off the New England Patriots 17-14 in arguably the most improbable of all fashions. We're going to work our way through the locker room here and kind of slide through. We're going to get a chance to talk with Eli in just a second, but Brother Peyton Manning is going to get in there, and they share a warm handshake and a warm embrace. Let's just get our mic in there and listen.
A few months ago, you want to be down 4.
That's what I told you. That's what I told you.
You don't feel.
If you go down 3, you're going to try to take a field goal.
Take a field goal right there.
Yeah, and they won't blitz either right there.
Right.
So anyway, we'll have a few tonight.
Let's do it.
Have a few tonight.
Let's let Peyton out, okay?
They share another embrace.
Let Peyton out through here.
Gonna let Peyton kind of get out.
Through here. Here we go.
Peyton's coming out. Hey, Peyton.
He's already done the stuff.
We're live with Giant Radio. Hey, Peyton, how you doing? Just let me ask a quick question. What was this like watching your brother when you don't have the ball in your hand?
Well, I tell you, I really felt calm because I know how hard Eli's worked all year, how hard he's worked these last 2 weeks to get ready. And he and I talked during the week about it's going to be a 60-minute game. And I was watching him when Moss caught the touchdown, and I could just tell there was no panic in his body reaction. I was excited the fact that he was going to have a chance to have the ball in his hands as opposed to Brady with a chance to go down. And ultimately, that's what you want is the ball in your hands. And but they said the TVs were showing me. They said I was pretty excited and emotional, and I was pulling hard for him. I was bleeding for him. But I'm unbelievably proud as a quarterback the way he handled this game, handled that situation, and the fact that I'm related to him, Bob, made it even more special.
How cool is it? I know you wanted to be in this game and win another Super Bowl, but how cool is it to keep the Super Bowl trophy in the Manning family and the MVP award? If you're not going to win it, at least your brother did.
That's right. Well, it's hard to imagine, what's happened the past 2 years, and Eli and I certainly don't take it for granted. We know how hard this occupation is, and it's what an unbelievable team the Patriots have. I mean, to win all their games in the regular season and the playoffs, and an unbelievable accomplishment for these Giants. But I mean, like I said, so many things happened tonight. I mean, his play to Tyree, I mean, consider myself somewhat of a historian of the game or appreciator of his history of the game. And that'll go down as one of the greatest plays of all time. I mean, him to get out of the pocket like that and have the ability to look downfield and look for guys and find Tyree. Tyree catches it off of his helmet and then looking for Platts on the blitz a couple plays later. Unbelievable.
Carl Banks and I during the broadcast were looking down and we saw that there was the man-on-man coverage out in Plaxton. As soon as we saw it, I said, Carl, they got to go to Plax. Is that like an automatic in your head?
But there was no doubt. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I keep up with the Giants and talk to Eli a lot. But the Patriots had been in softer zone man type coverage up until that play with 2 deep safeties. And once they got down there, which is somewhat their MO, is once you get down there, they are not gonna sit back. And I think Eli was ready for it. You saw him. There was zero hesitation which way he looked. Hobbs squatted on it, looking for maybe a quick slant, which is kind of what you have to do as a corner. You always have to make a guess and take a chance. There's a guy coming free. Eli lobbed it up there to Plax, and like I said, truly does not get much sweeter than that.
Enjoy the night with your family, Peyton.
Thanks a lot, Bob. Appreciate it, man. Thanks.
That's Peyton Manning here in the locker room.
Let's go back downstairs. Standing by, Steve and Jonathan Tisch, the other half of the Giants ownership with Bob Papa.
All right, we're here with Stephen and Jonathan Tisch. Stephen, I'll start with you. Can you put into words what this feels like?
I think the only words that I can use are words like unbelievable, spectacular, awesome, deserved. These guys played their hearts out, not just tonight. I mean, they played their hearts out tonight, but all season. Coughlin got them to play as a team, to play with passion, to play with character, and they played with all of those behaviors tonight, and that's why we walked off that field the winner.
Jonathan, the history of the New York Giants has always been about family, and for the past 17 years, it's the Mara and Tisch family. Can you put into words what it feels like knowing your father's watching from heaven, witnessing this?
Steve, my sister, and I are so fortunate that we had Bob Tisch as the person who taught us so much about partnerships. And on the other side, John Mara is leading his family in a similar fashion. Bob Tisch and Wellington Mara worked together so well for 17 years. And because we now will carry that on, New York Giants have a very bright future.
You guys had to make a tough decision. I asked John Mara this a few minutes ago. 12 months ago, 9 months, 11 months ago, you had to make a decision on your coach, figure out what direction you were heading in. But in the true Giant tradition, you guys are always looking for continuity, and Tom Coughlin made it all pay off, didn't he?
Tom Coughlin deserves to be really acknowledged as a leader of this team. And he got these guys to play as a team. He really enforced that this is not about individuals, it's about team. And he just made, this year he made a spectacular contribution, and his contribution really got us here tonight.
Jonathan, final question. You go out and you make the big trade as an organization for the quarterback, and all you want is 3 minutes to go in the game, the ball in his hands, and let's see what you can do. And that's what quarterbacks live for. I just talked to Peyton Manning, and he said it's better to be down 4 than 3 in that situation because you stay aggressive. It's all worth it, isn't it?
Eli has led this team in a way where a year ago he was being questioned, the coach was being questioned, ownership was being questioned, but this was a team effort. Eli was there, the coach were there, and so many other people. This organization is extremely proud today, and Wellington and Bob are smiling.
Jonathan and Stephen Tisch here in the locker room. We're going to rotate right through and work our way here to the locker room. Right now, Antonio Pierce and Tom Coughlin are sharing a warm embrace. Tom Coughlin, the head coach of the Giants. Coach, can you put into words what this means to you and this organization?
Well, I can put it into words, but I mean, the feeling, I don't know that the words properly express it. For this football team to win the world championship and bring the world championship back to New York, New Jersey, back to the New York Giant organization is just a wonderful thing. But I'm so happy and thrilled for our players and our coaches and our owners because, you know, this whole thing started with the idea of bonding and playing well on the road. And that's exactly what we've done all through the playoffs. And to have, you know, the Michael Strahans, the Jeff Fiegels, to have guys that, you know, have played in this league for so long and been great pros, to have them have the opportunity to wear that ring, boy, that makes me feel that's the best feeling of all. Hey, your quarterback.
Big. Excuse me 1 second. We're live. Hold on 1 second. Coach, you get the play by Tyree. Jay Alford gets a sack. Webster comes back in the second half of the season. Is that what this was all about? Everybody.
The players used the word resiliency, and we were resilient. Different people had to play and play well for this to keep going all throughout the second half of the year, and they did, you know, and that was huge right there. But that gave us confidence because a lot of guys contributed in a lot of different ways, and the young guys kept getting better and better and better at what their roles were expanding.
Your quarterback grew up. I don't care if you're live, dude. Your quarterback grew up today.
You know, I think he's played well all down through this stretch. He's been, you talk about a guy that's played in frigid temperatures, then go to Tampa at 78 degrees. You know, under any circumstance, he threw the ball well. As a matter of fact, to have Brett Favre and Eli throw the ball that well in Green Bay that night, that was some accomplishment. But he was focused. He's been focused all the way through. He's had, you know, he's done the things that you have to do at that position. I mean, how does he get out of that grasp? How does he make that throw, and how does Tyree catch it? The blitz and the throw to Plaxico, they've done that many times before. But what he did with the throw down the middle of the field, that was something.
Tom, does it make this team even more special? Because you've said
very special team.
How do you keep doing these
It's
things?
a very special team, and they rise up. Different people rise up on different occasions to give us a chance to win, and that's what has to happen with a good football team playing the competition, and we're playing down the stretch in the playoffs.
To deliver this for New York and the Marits and the Tisches.
That's a tremendous thing for the New York Giant organization, for the Mayor and Tisch families, for the people of New York, for the people of New Jersey. It's just a wonderful, wonderful thing for our players, our organization. Everybody shares in this. And from that standpoint, I'm really happy for everybody who's a New York Giant.
Talk about what this means to a guy like Michael.
That's New York Giants head coach Tom Coughlin here in the locker room, and you can see the smile on his face. To Howard Cross we go.
I'm standing over here with another one of the old great players on the team, coming through big for the team. Been a little beat up this year, a little sore, but you came through in the right time.
Man, came through at the right time. You know, I got injured in a crucial situation, crucial point of our season. But, you know, like I always told these guys, man, whenever you make this team, all 53 are starters, because at any given time, you can be plugged into that formula, and everybody expect you to perform the way that everybody else does.
I want to ask you, the prolific receivers you played against, Sam, prolific receivers. Everybody talked about how great it was. Brady being unbeatable. I mean, Sam Madison, that secondary, y'all shut them down.
Man, I think the one thing that really helped, you know, I went into that first game, the last game of the season, and I just wanted to show and let my guys understand, if we go out and we play hard, we can play with anybody. So for 3.5, however many quarters that I played, I wanted to play Randy Moss, one of the best receivers in the league. You know, everybody asks every year, who's the best receiver you ever played? Randy Moss. But I wanted to go out and show them and put it on film. Listen, we can go out and we can play with these guys. And going back and watching that film, watching me jam him, watching me play close to him, and, you know, it just gave all these guys even that more confidence for this game. And we came out, and Corey did an excellent job.
Can you talk about what it feels like for you just playing and winning the Super Bowl?
Man, first of all, you know, when I left Miami, I only took one visit, and that was to New York. Because those guys, you know, we had a quarterback that I knew that can play, you know. We had defensive ends. I didn't even want to go anywhere else. So, man, it just feels good to have that confetti fall on your head. You know, you've been playing for a long time. I've been playing for 11 years. And seeing that confetti fall on those guys, you know, you're like, God, I want that one day. Now it finally happened. Nobody can take it away from me.
I hate to do this. You're an old guy. How much longer you got?
Man, right now, man, it just feels so good. You know, there's no telling. You know, I just want to be in great shape. You know, I have some great corners around me that can give me the opportunity to play and continue to play, be successful the way that I've been over the last few years. I don't know, you know, but, you know, I'm just happy to get that ring here in New York.
Thank you, Sam Madison. Enjoy your night, man. Enjoy your night. Over to Bob Papa with Eli Manning.
Eli, let's just talk about this. I mean, the ball in your hands under 3 minutes to go in the game, is that like when you were a kid in the backyard and how you dreamed it up?
Yeah, you know, you couldn't write up a better situation or a better story. It would almost be too unrealistic if you wrote it in a book. But you know, that's honestly, that's the position you want to be in. You want a shot at the end of the game to win the game. You wanted the ball in your hands, and that's what we got. We knew we had to score a touchdown. I talked with Peyton a few months ago, just kind of talking about the 2-minute drive into the game situation. And we kind of both said you'd rather be down 4 points than 3. You really don't want to have to settle for a field goal. You kind of can get conservative when you get down there. I think that was the key. We never got conservative. We knew we had to score a touchdown, and you know, that made it happen. That made you know, all the guys a certain play calling, and you know, made it happen and get the end zone and win the game.
as you came to the line of scrimmage, Carl Banks and I are looking from the booth, and we see Plaxico out there by himself, and it's one-on-one, and we said, it's got to go to Plaxico. Are your eyes light up when you see that coverage?
Yeah, they've been playing zone and two high safety, that whole drive. And I said, once you get down there tight, they like to come out after you in an all-out blitz, and they finally did it. And you could go to some checks. I knew he had a fade route to Plaxico. I said, you're not going to get any better matchup than that. And, the guy, he ran a great route. The guy sat like he was going to run something short, and he ran right by him and made a great play on the ball. So it was a sweet play.
This kind of sum up what this team is all about this year. You got contributions from everybody tonight.
Definitely. I think, it's a special team. It's a special group of guys, and everybody has their part. Everybody has their role, and everybody did that tonight. And big plays by a lot of different guys. Amani Toomer making clutch catches. Steve Smith getting in the action, making some big plays. David Tyree making, maybe not a bigger play, and then Plaxico with the game winner. Just, that's what it's about on that final drive. Everybody stepping up, doing their role, doing their part.
Talked to Peyton before, and I know he wants to be in this game every year, but you kept the Lombardi Trophy and the Manning family and the MVP, so I guess it was pretty good, huh?
It's pretty good. It's been a fun year. Watching him win it last year in Miami, it just you always want a championship, but just kind of when you see him win it, it made me want it even more. Just seeing that smile on his face, I said, this is sweet. This is where I want to be. I want to be in his shoes, and this year make it all happen. I didn't know it happened this year. I thought, you never know when you're gonna get your shot, but we got our chance and we made the most of it.
Thanks, Eli. Enjoy the night.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, that's Eli Manning engineering the winning drive as we send it to Chris Carlin.
That is the MVP of Super Bowl 42. The Giants are world champions. They have their third Super Bowl championship, 17-14. They upset the heavily favored New England Patriots in Super Bowl 42.
This has been a presentation of Radio.com Sports, powered by the Dell Technologies Small Business Podference podcast series, launching May 1st on Radio.com.
Hi, this is Susan Waldman, and starting tomorrow, WFAN will replay the 2009 World Series between the Yankees and the Phillies. John Sterling and I will be on the air at 6:30 to bring you a brand new pregame show. Our special guest, current Phillies manager and the manager of the 2009 Yankees, Joe Girardi. That's followed by Game 2 of the World Series, right here on your flagship station for Yankees baseball, The Fan, Sports Radio 1019 and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM New York. Stay connected.
Geico has the insurance industry-leading app that lets you manage your policy anytime, anywhere, which means that Geico is always there for you, if only everyone was always there for you. Like animal control, when you're cornered in your garage by an angry possum.
Hi, me again. You guys said you would be here about an hour ago, and I think the possum is starting to get angry. Listen, I thought if I fed it, it would go away, but now it is ripping holes in the drywall and making some sort of nest. Just call me back.
Geico, always there for you with savings and the industry-leading mobile app.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Message and data rates may apply.
Come on, one more rep. You got this. 10. There it is. Nice work, man. You're a beast.
Thanks, man. I feel better than I have in years. And I got to tell you, taking Nugenix makes a huge difference for me.
Nugenix? That's the testosterone booster with TV ads with Frank Thomas. The big hurt, right?
Oh, yeah. The patented key ingredient is Testofen, which helps boost free testosterone levels and increase lean muscle mass.
Well, it's clearly working for you. Hey, are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try for themselves?
Yeah, Nugenix is a great way to increase lean muscle and feel stronger with more energy and endurance.
Man, I need to get a complimentary bottle of Nugenix.
No problem. You just got to send them a text. Text BICEP to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix, the #1 selling free testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of new Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help get you back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BICEP to 42424. That's BICEP to 42424.
Are your tax problems keeping you up at night? Hi, Tax Owl here from the Coast One Tax Group. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state in back taxes, take 10 minutes and call Coast One Tax Group. It could save you 93% or more. Coast One Tax Group helps people all across America save big amounts of money. David from California saved $48,000 on back taxes. James and Lisa from Dallas saved $102,000. Call Coast One Tax Group now at 888-337-6949. A 10-minute call could save 93% or more. So who are you going to call? Coast One Tax Group, that's who. See how much you can save. The consultation is always free. What are you waiting for? Relieve your tax stress today. Call Coast One Tax Group at 888-337-6949. That's 888-337-6949.
Are you drowning in IRS tax debt?
I owe the IRS $37,000.
Get ready for a toll-free hotline. Take advantage of new IRS tax forgiveness programs that may protect you from IRS collection agencies. They have the power to garnish your wages, put liens on your property, and levy your bank account. Civic Tax Relief can help protect you from the IRS.
Civic Tax Relief basically represented me against the IRS, and by the time everything was completed, I didn't owe the IRS anything.
Find out about the Fresh Start program that is now available through Civic Tax Relief. Civic Tax Relief's special tax hotline can help you discover all the relief programs available for free.
I would recommend anyone who has a tax problem to contact Civic Tax Relief.
Just call 800-841-0908. 800-841-0908. Don't wait. Call now. 800-841-0908. 800-841-0908.
Thank you for calling. Currently, we're with other customers.
You know, the way we do business is changing.
Please briefly hold. You are very important to us.
Your customers need to get a hold of you, and you with them.
Your estimated wait time is 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Make it easier with Podium, the messaging tool for local businesses. Podium helps communicate with customers more efficiently by making your business line textable, giving customers a more convenient way to connect. Your entire team can prioritize the most urgent messages and have access to a shared inbox so everyone can stay in sync. Podium also helps generate online reviews and attract new customers. It can even help with getting paid remotely. Yes, the way we do business has changed, and Podium can make that transition much easier. See why over 40,000 businesses use Podium. Go to podium.com/news or text the code news to 511-511 and save an average of $500. Text news to 511-511 today.
Listen to Mike Francesa weeknights at 6 p.m. on The Fan, Sports Radio 101.9 FM and Sports Radio 66, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York. Richard Neer is back on CBS Sports Radio.
Okay, David Shepard on top of things, playing Satisfaction from the Rolling Stones. Rolling Stones' new one, Ghost Town, is number one on the download side. And we had a caller before asking me what I thought of it, and it just struck me as okay. And it isn't Satisfaction. It's not Paint It Black. It's not Let It Bleed. It's not You Can't Always Get What You Want. You know, and I think when you set standards like the Stones did back in the day, it's very, very hard to match up with that when you're guys in your 70s. And, you know, Billy Joel is an interesting case in point where he basically stopped making new music. And he said, look, I wrote a lot of songs. You know, you can judge whether you think they're great or not. But, you know, I can't top those songs now. I can't write songs as good as those songs. I don't have things to say that will appeal to a rock audience now. My concerns are very, very different. And, I mean, Billy Joel, there's a headline in the paper that he's being sued now because he hired some architect to design his house out in the Hamptons. And, you know, the guy didn't do a good job in Billy's opinion, so he brought in somebody else. And apparently the new architect used some of the old guy's ideas or whatever, and there's a lawsuit going on and all that. I don't know that that can make an interesting rock and roll song. I'm being sued by an architect, you know. How do you write about that? So those are things that, you know, the Stones still manage to write topical songs. And the interesting thing is this Ghost Town song was written a year ago for an album they were thinking of putting out. And they, of course, were going to tour. That is not going to happen now because of the virus, obviously. But the fact that they wrote this song and it just eerily fell into what's going on now, which is basically so many cities are ghost towns now. I mean, the only positive thing is the pollution is down, the traffic is down. There are a couple of positive things. That's about it, because we are living in very, very different times. And I, for one, am convinced that it's going to last for a long time. People say, well, 9/11 happened and, we got over it. We still mourn and we still remember and we're never going to forget. But it didn't change our lives. And to that, I say, boy, you got short memories, because it has changed our lives in major ways. We are spending a lot of money and a lot of lives in fighting what happened in 9/11 in terms of the terrorism and the re-involvement in the Middle East. And then just on a local, personal, day-to-day level, look at the security you've got now and the expense of that security. When you get on an airplane now, used to be, you just book a ticket on an airplane, hop on, no problem. Now you got to go through security. They can pull you aside. They frisk you. They can give you a body cavity search. Anytime you go into an arena, a sporting event, they wand you down. You can't bring in certain things. There are concrete barriers in front of buildings. I mean, it's changed our way of life. And we haven't had, thank God, an attack like 9/11. It's going on almost 20 years now. But a lot of it is because we have become so vigilant. And I think that's part of what's going to happen with this, that, people are going to be wearing masks for a while, a long while. And I think people are going to avoid crowds for a long time. And that does not bode well for sports, concerts, et cetera, et cetera. We have open phone lines, 855-212-4227. Give us a call. I understand we're on FAN in New York now, so my New York folks, if you're up and listening, 855-212-4227 is the telephone number. Interesting, talking to Andrew Brandt, he basically defends the Packers' pick of Jordan Love. And I had a friend of mine, I hadn't heard this anywhere, maybe it's out there, but now A-Rod and J-Lo are with the Packers. Jordan Love, J-Lo, A-Rod, Aaron Rodgers. And, of course, A-Rod and J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, are an item. And they are in the news of late in terms of putting together a bid to buy the New York Mets. And I think New York fans are pretty much like, hey, bring them on. Now, obviously, they can't afford the Mets with their own money. I mean, they're worth about $700 million, only $700 million. So they need other investors, and apparently they've got this kingpin down in Miami who's put together deals like that, who was interested in buying the Dolphins. I mean, not the Dolphins, the Marlins. And they've got him in their camp, putting together other investors. And it will be interesting to see if that happens. And, in New York, I mean, the Wilpons are just vilified. New York fans do not like them at all and would take anybody other than the Wilpons, anybody. But in this case, you've got a guy who was suspended from Major League Baseball, who was going to sue the New York Yankees. And now all of a sudden, this guy is the conquering hero, the White Knight, riding in to take the Mets away from the Wilpons. We'll see if that actually happens. And think about the Wilpons side of this now. They had an offer from Steve Cohen, a financier who wanted to owns 8% of them and wanted to buy 80%, and was offering them $2.6 billion for this team. And the deal fell through because Wilpons apparently insisted that Jeff run the team for the next 5 years. And that Cohen kind of be a silent partner. And Cohen objected to that, whether it was the Wilpons who kind of fudged the deal or whether Cohen just misunderstood or whatever happened, it fell apart. But now, with the virus, the team is not going to be worth as much. You know, they are not going to have fannies in the seats. That's 40% of the revenue for a while. And like I say, even when you're able to put fannies in the seats, when you're given the all clear by the government, I think a lot of fans are going to be very reluctant to do that. All right, we're getting a call from Dan in Seattle, Washington. Dan, you're on the CBS Sports Radio Network. Go ahead, Dan. What's up?
Thanks for being on the air. You guys are awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to see if anybody has thought about the whole, our team drafted a quarterback when we have a top-level quarterback, as in Aaron Rodgers playing for the Packers, and they draft Love. And Wentz playing for the Eagles, and they draft Hurts. But nobody's talking about the fact that the Rams brought in this kid from Virginia. His name's Bryce Perkins. And the kid can run like a gazelle. He has numbers like Russell Wilson coming out of college. He's played in 2 different offenses because he came from the Pac-12 to play for Virginia for 1 year before he went into the draft. Now, he's had some ball security issues, but if you watch his tape, he makes Joe Reed look like a first-round draft choice. I don't know if you know much about Joe Reed. He got picked in the 5th round by the Chargers. And he looks like a spectacular wide receiver for a 5th-round pick.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, when you talk about the Rams, first of all, Goff didn't have a great year last year.
Yeah.
And I think they might be not souring on him, but wondering a little bit. And the second part of it is, and this is something that the Saints have done and a couple other teams have done. What if you alternate quarterbacks? Not one play and bring in another quarterback for another play, but kind of have that trick third down thing or bring in guys and run different things. I mean, you've got a gazelle type guy. You got a guy that's a stationary in the pocket passer, and not alternate one by one, but maybe one guy gets 75% of the snaps, the other guy gets 25%. You use them situationally, like you might use pass rushers, defensive linemen, nickel backs, things, cornerbacks and things like that, dime situations. If you think creatively and use your quarterbacks a little bit like that. All right, our telephone number is 855-212-4227. More of your calls coming up next on the CBS Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans and Rocket Mortgage. During the challenging times we're all experiencing, our top priority is the health and safety of the communities we serve. And while it's true that things are changing rapidly every day, one thing that'll never change is our commitment to giving you the best mortgage experience. At Rocket Mortgage, our guiding philosophy of every client, every time, no exceptions, no excuses, exists for times like right now. We understand that hardships may arise, and we're prepared to help. If you currently work with us and need assistance with your mortgage, contact us 24/7 at rocketmortgage.com. As we all think about ways to save money, let me remind you that mortgage rates are near historic lows. If you think right now is the right time to refinance your mortgage, our home loan experts are available to help you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at rocketmortgage.com.
Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLSconsumeraccess.org, number 3030.
Island Auto Group would like to thank the healthcare workers and first responders. Their selfless efforts will never be forgotten. Island is in the fight to stop coronavirus, so they voluntarily close their dealerships, keeping their customers and employees safe. Stay strong. Island's got your back. IslandAutoGroup.com.
Health is a big concern for all of us. One of the best ways to improve your overall health is to lose that extra weight, and you can do it safely and quickly. Even if you're stuck at home, there's no reason to delay. NJ Diet now offers live online video consultations. It only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds with NJ Diet. Their contractually guaranteed program starts with the bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. NJ Diet then uses that DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen. You are fully monitored by their certified staff, and you'll also get the doctor's personal email and phone number. Now, NJ Diet is all natural. No shots, no hormones, and no surgery. Locations all throughout the tri-state area, but even if you're stuck at home, there's absolutely no reason to delay losing weight and getting healthier. NJ Diet also does live online video consultations with one of their doctors or certified health professionals. Visit njdiet.com or call 855-5NJ-DIET. That's 855-5NJ-DIET, or go to njdiet.com today.
For the ones we trust to always be there. For the ones caring for others. For the ones who keep things going, no matter where they are. In extraordinary times, extraordinary people step up, like the ones standing guard and standing on the front lines, and the ones who are staying apart while still working together. With your efforts, we will get through this. We're grateful for everything you do, and we'll always be here to help you do it. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sweet and salty bars from Nature Valley are a perfect combination of sweet and salty. So take a moment for yourself out here. You deserve every last bite. Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Bars, now available in minis.
To our valued customers and friends from the Racatina family of dealerships, throughout our history, Americans have met adversity with courage and resilience. We believe that together we will get through this. We can now offer a touchless process, allowing you to shop for a vehicle online or by phone. We'll arrange delivery to your home or at one of our service